Good morning, YouTube! Whoop, whoop! Yeah, we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Corey, and I am the host of the show. We got a whole bunch of good stuff for you today on this Wednesday. Ladies and gentlemen, Wednesday, April 7th, 2021. Getting ready for market open. We are so close. Just over a minute away from market open. And we've got everything from AMC to GameStop. We got Dolphin DLPN earnings today, and I will have that for you later today. We've got a Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment. We've got costs, CSCW, WiseKey, HCMC, PLTR, RKT, Viacom, you name it, Atari, Doge, Ethereum, Bitcoin. We got it all right here on the show. Plus, live news to your right, news to the bottom of your screen. We also have the live chat. Hit up that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join for another edition of, wait for it, say it with me, ladies and gentlemen, it's Pop the Chart. Alright, we're getting ready for the countdown. Getting ready to count down to start it all right here on the show. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The market's about to open. We're about to watch it. I'm going to go to the 1 minute chart here and get close in so you can see what's going on. And we have 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Ding, 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 ding. Ring the bell. The market is officially open on this Wednesday, and we are ready to rock for another edition of Pop the Chart. And so let's see. The stock market today is already moving. AMC, GameStop, taking a little dive right off the bat. Make sure you come in. Make sure you say hi in that live chat, by the way. Introduce yourself. Say good morning. I got the lights. They're going crazy. Lights all over the place. Music and more right here on the show. So, I hope you all had a great evening, and I hope you're coming back to me and you're ready here for another morning, another day in the market. Yesterday was kind of a little bit of a bloody day in the market. It was bloody, you know what I'm saying? So that's one of those things where today, maybe, just maybe, we see some good upward momentum. Hopefully, as I update my movers gainers tool to the regular session here, and we're gonna go and throw in my filter on it this morning and get it ready to rock for the day. It looks like, let's see here, as it's updating right now for the session. Here we go. Biggest mover right now to start the session. The biggest mover is, and I'm going to pull it up. Gonna go right here. We're going to take a look. Biggest mover so far, ASTC, up 30%. 30% on the day already. Again, some of that could be attested to the pre-market. Also, SOS has been moving today too as well. We'll take a look at SOS as we're following that as well. SOS has been moving, so that's it's big. By the way, welcome. Good morning to the peeps that just joined in. I see you showing up here in the viewership. Welcome. Good morning. Let's get this day rolling. Joey, I bought ACY yesterday at $12.35. sold it at open for 15. Yeah, buddy. Good job. As we look at SOS starting to take off in the morning. I'm going to keep looking at some of these movers gainers to see what we can do here. XL Fleet is moving, which is one of my day trades. By the way, let's take a look at the day trades that I came up with overnight. And I was right yesterday. I said that Galt would probably be on my day trade list, and there it is. It was on there. Some of the big ones that we followed yesterday actually was on there. TH is on there. Rail, let's see here. PHUN, so we followed that yesterday. Several eyes, all those are on there. They're all set up for day trades for today, possible day trades if they continue upwards. Look at XL Fleet though, it's a moving. I'm gonna pull off DLPN, we're gonna go over to it. It's moving big time, and that is one that I said was near the bottom, and it broke through, and I knew it was going to get close in the pre-market of coming through, and it did. Look at this. See you later. And let's take a look at it on the 1 hour chart so you can take a look. Again, right there, I said shh, and it broke right through, and see ya, right off the open. So XL Fleet is one, and it was at its, I believe it's 52-week low, if I'm not mistaken, just a few days ago. So that's one of those stocks that continued upward, and so there you go on XL Fleet. Epic. Let's see here as we continue to look at some of these stocks to see what's moving. Again, XL's number one right now on the 5-minute chart. Then we got a TDMI and an SOS, which we're following SOS right now. Let's go back to the 1-minute chart. But yes, epic movement on my day trade list there. But Joey, congratulations anyway. That's a big yeah, good job. Yeah. Of course, I've been watching some of my stuff to see what it's doing, and it looks like we're getting some movement upward a little bit. We shall see. It's one of those it's just kind of one of those days where it's like so far, but one that I really watching, I just want to see where it goes, and it's moving right now, is NMTR. I kind of jumped in a little bit to that was it Thursday of last week, just kind of a on the whim kind of thing, and it looks like it's starting to head up too as well. So I'm gonna keep a look at that and keep watching it. It's one of the ones that I'm in. XPO, we were talking about XPO yesterday. Here it is, XPO. I believe XPO Logistics. I think we mentioned that yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Stevens, the company maintains equal weight on XPO Logistics, raises price target to $135. Currently at $125. I think I mentioned it yesterday. I do know we talked about XRP. But, so Joey getting the monies this morning. Good job, man. Keep it up. XL Fleet just keeps running. It's just moving upward right now. He had a nice upward momentum. That stock, I'm telling you, you make some money on that today. I'm not, first and foremost, I have to say, and I almost forgot to say it in the beginning, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you what to do with your money. So keep that in mind. For those of you that I totally forgot, to spaced on saying that. I got so excited about the day that I forgot to say that. So yes, I am not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do. Enter the market at your own risk. Invest at your own risk. But I will give you the best and most educated information that I can, so feel free to join along and listen to some of my opinions. Alright, I'm gonna flip over real quick to NMTR. I want to watch this, one of my trades, just for a second here, because it's starting to continue upward a little bit. I want to watch it, see what it does today. It's starting to move. Actually, let's chart this thing. I want to see if it was even worth it. I just kind of jumped onto it because it was moving kind of quickly on Thursday, and then it just like stopped right before the close. So So it's just like an on the whim, quick, whatever. And I mean, I'm in the positive on it, so I'm not complaining. But let's see. Let's take a look at the 1 hour chart on it real quick. I want to see where it's at. Okay, so it bounced off of that. The day chart. I know I had charted it, I think, previously. Yes. I kind of expected it to continue up because it looked like it was going to hit a bottom. And now it's moving upward. So let's see where the top might be on this thing. Maybe like 196. As we're watching XL Fleet just kind of take off right now. It's, look at it. Up at almost 18%. Let's see, Joey, AMC below 10, added a few more in the 990s. Yes, AMC, I'm telling you, it's in that, look, right now, it's in that buy zone. That's why I'm looking at this, to be honest with you, that's kind of why I'm looking at this NMTR, because I might take some profits on it and put it into AMC, I don't know. And just, that's what I was thinking about doing. But I want to see how far this thing goes, though, because if thing just starts to take off NMTR, then I would make a little bit more on it. But that's kind of where I'm at. I've been just kind of watching some of my stocks to see where they're going. See if I can make a little bit off of it and then maybe jump into something else. But because I know this is going to be unsettled no matter what. So when I take it, it's going to be unsettled. But I can invest it in something that I think is going to be a swing trade or something's going to move up. And I think right now that AMC is in that, finally, it's in that last little bit of the buy range. Somewhere in that 9, anywhere in this 9 mark, I think right now is like anything below $10, I think is literally just the perfect buy zone. I mean, and it's tested that line. So it's got to make a decision. This is what I want to watch throughout today. Just the day to be able to see whether or not that if AMC is going to come back down to here. Because if it does, then I'm just going to wait right on it. But if it continues in this track, it can stay right there around the $9 to $10 mark. You know, I want to get into it, because I think personally from here within the next couple weeks, this thing's going to hit up about $14, $15 in my opinion. So that's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. Let's see if I can set me up a possible. Let's find some levels on this thing, because we're on the days. These are days. I doubt it's gonna hit there within today. I mean, but it's a decision I gotta make. Looks like about, I mean, you got, that's that level there. So if it breaks it, I mean, right about in there seems to be pretty solid. So about 185, 190, right in that ballpark. Seems to be right about where that is on that last level. So I mean, ideally, this thing could hit closer to $2. I mean, so keep an eye on it. It is breaking that over that at 200, so just gotta watch it. Let's see, Timberwolf, morning, TH. Thanks to Rebecca yesterday and early this AM, still ripping. Yeah, TH. Let's take a look real quick to TH. Yes, and so TH is on my list of day trades, by the way. So check this out. So if I go to the 1 hour chart. I charted it and I said, like, here's the line. That was the top. If it broke it would rip, and there it goes. Look at that. One of my possible day trades, and again, it's now it's above that line. So I don't think I have anything set on where it would go from there, but I'd be careful with it because it's really high right now. I'm just saying, in my personal opinion. Let me look at it, the day chart, double check. But yes, that thing is cruising, and it's setting up for like a cup handle type thing. So maybe, I mean, I can tell you what to do, but I can't tell you it's going to withstand that for very long. So just careful, nothing above to the left. Yes, so it is definitely coming out of my channel. That's all I'm saying. So it's just not that it can't keep going, all right? I'm not telling you that it can't, but it's really high on the RSI, and it's busted through my highs, and it's busted through. I mean, I could draw a line from here to there now, and even if I did that, it still kind of tells you, okay, maybe just a hair more, and that's if it's coming to there. All right, again, I went off of this last night. I didn't go off of that, right, because I was trying to test this channel, but it broke through. So that's the next level right there. So I would say if it continues upward, I don't think it breaks anymore. Let me pull this down. Then about 470 at the most. So just be careful, all right? Somewhere that's if it's up to that trend, but if it doesn't hit that trend, that channel line, then coming back down. So there you go. There's just some levels at least to look at. I know one thing: if it comes down to 375, get out. That's all I'm saying. 375 means get out because it's coming down. So keep an eye on it. He said, I already set my stop to 2R, so I'm good either way, but I'll ride it out for now. Good job. All right, I'll give you some help there, Timber. Little bit of wisdom. If you want to call it that. I'm gonna pull down the music here. It's a little loud this morning. Little loud on the music, bring it back just a hair. Sometimes it gets really loud. So but anyway, NMTR continuing upwards. I'm gonna keep watching on that. I want to see where it goes today. I might have to take some might have to take some money off that if it continues. It runs. It's up 16%. I'd love to see that thing hit like $2, and I'll just make my money and get out. $2, and it's like, thank you, see ya. It's a good morning, good afternoon, good night, and then on to something else, on to bigger and brighter things. All right, so today again we have earnings today for DLPN. It's a Dolphin, which again, they're the partnership company for HOFV. So Dolphin is one of the largest media companies that are like in the country, if not the largest. But they're doing their earnings today at, I believe, 4:30. I'm already registered and ready to rock for that. And I set up a in my live streams or whatever. I set up a earnings playlist. There's a link there already ready to go. Man, I can't even talk this morning. I can't even talk. But ready to roll for later today. So what I'll do is I'm going to take the show all the way up to 4 o'clock. I'm going to jump out of here just shortly after 4, jump back into that by 4:10, and then by then, honestly, their earnings should be released. And then 4:30 is the earnings call. So it's actually a early call. That usually it's like 5 p.m. when they do those. So 4:30. So we're going to have to rock onto that. So I have 20 minutes to just kind of fill up the room for DLPN. Obviously, some of the other NFT stocks people may pop in. You might have people from obviously HOFVs probably going to follow it, and then you're going to see some maybe some CSCW, CIDM, some of those Wise Key, maybe some of those companies might all be kind of checking in to watch that. So Be sure to check that out. There's a link there. You can set a reminder. Set yourself up a reminder. Oh man, phone! I forgot to put it on silent there. Ooh, the Bengals released Giovanni Bernard today. That was what my phone was saying. Ooh, is there something that I don't know about? Are they picking up another back, maybe? I don't know. That's usually when you release your which technically is the backup running back. When that happens, usually they pull up they bring in somebody else. Now I know they still got Samaje Perine, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they're just clearing up some money to pick up somebody else. Who knows? Let's see here. TH kind of coming down a little bit. Coming down a little bit. Getting close to that other level. That was it. Again, I said 375. It's coming as a 380. So bounce off that line. So we'll see if it kind of can hold that as a support and move up, and maybe that 4 something ends up being your high. Your high. Yeah, see, that's the thing. So Wise Key is one of those where all of a sudden they get news and boom, right? They're 15 to 17 bucks. So, if you're in it, was it, let's go back to my, show stocks, like 12 bucks. I believe last I looked, it was 12 bucks. Yeah, 12.30. So this right here is one of those you're going to get in. You're going to buy it. You're going to say, all right, it's going down. It is what it is down. All of a sudden, YSKey comes up with some crazy news on an NFT or something, or some type of news. And all of a sudden, boom, it's 15 to 17 bucks in a matter of like minutes. So, and then next thing you know, you made $5 a share, whatever, $3 to $5 a share. So that's one that, you cannot complain at the price that it is right now. Let's see here. I'm just gonna I keep an eye on NMTR. At least I know about where I want it now. Let's see. Let's go to ADP APDN. It's moving. APDN. No, that's not what I typed in. APDN. So let's see here. APDN. TH coming down. It's at 367. Yep, that thing's coming down hard. See you later. Just saying. They followed those levels and then bye. I would say your stop loss probably kicked in by now. Timberwolf, if I'm not mistaken, you probably had your stop loss kick in based on what I'm saying. So again, That line was the only thing that I was like, maybe. But I was really pretty solid on that line from yesterday. And it did. It broke it, ran, and came back down. I told you. See? I told you. Of course, it could. You never know. It could just be consolidation, but it is what it is. So, TH, people taking some profits. Timberwolf getting some monies this morning. See, we're all in this together because Timberwolf said thanks to Rebecca yesterday. So early in the AM, got in early in the AM, whatever. So it's like it's ripping, but that's why I do this, so that it's kind of providing a community for all y'all to work together and be profitable for each other. It's for the greater good of everybody, and so there you go. Made list again. If I go right here, it was it in? Yeah, right there. TH. It was on my list. No. Made the list last night for me. Back to the show stocks. Here we go. Ben said money. By the way, good morning, Ben. Welcome back. Welcome back. Uh-oh, IO's running. Let's take a look at IO. Look at this. Look at this. Almost 40%. IO is running. Look at it go. It's over 40%. It's going. Snap shares are trading higher on reports the company acquired Screenshot as part of its e-commerce push. Man, Snapchat. Old Sean be going nuts right now. He's like, Snapchat. He'll probably be coming in later. Snapchat. You know, another one that we're gonna look at real quick, Savara, it's starting to move a little bit. See some movement on it today. So SVRA, yeah, moving a little. Let's look at the 1 hour. Coming back up into that channel. Oh, snap. Of course, I got it at, if it can, go back up here to 2, almost $3. That's what I want to see on Savara. At 235 is that, the point. Of course, it's coming up. Let's look at it on a day chart. So it come boom, boom, which, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like it's set up for a George W on the daily. In my opinion. All right, let's see what that looks like. So to keep an eye on it. Snap. Samsung says A series coming to Verizon, led by affordable Galaxy A42. Okay, so Snap plus Verizon. Snap getting all kinds of news this morning. I have to keep an eye on IO, see if it's consolidating or if that's just going to try to and come back down. We'll have to check. That almost looks like it's going to be a head shoulders pattern. So that, I think, might come back down a little bit. So let's take a look at ODT. He's got a little bit. ODT. It's moving. Look at that. And then come back. 14% on ODT. Look at that. That's a nice... About to prime up for another little run here. Priming up. Reeling up for another run. Uh-oh. Here we go. We gotta flip over. UTME. Circuit breaker. Halted. 76% on the day. It is halted. Look at that. $40-something all the way up to... it was over 70. So, 69.02 right now on a halt. All right, I was just sitting out, posting out right now. As we wait for this to come unhalted here on UTME, see what it's all about, see what it's got, and then I'm posting out on Dolphin. Let the people know. Let the people know. Y'all making any cash out there? Looks like ODT's still running. It's still moving as well. Thank you for hitting the like button, by the way. And if you haven't had the chance to, make sure you click that like button and that thumbs up button. It does help the channel. If you are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Corey. I'm host. Pop the chart to the show each day from market open all the way through market close. Also do some earnings calls like today, which I am posting out here in just a second on Dolphin. DLPN, been following it. It's one of those NFT shares, kind of NFT companies, NFT stock companies in a way. They partnered with the Hall of Fame Resort and Resort Entertainment Center. They've partnered with them, and they're one of the largest media companies out there. So definitely want to follow them today. See what they say about earnings. See where they go. Of course, DLPN is currently sitting at $12.30, which is right about the same price as WiseKey. WiseKey is just a little bit more, but both of them are sitting in that ready to go zone as UTME starts to take off. Look at it, just take off right off the halt there. Let's see where it goes. Let's pull this down so you can see a little better. It is running. It's running, setting highs for the day, and it looks like it's halted again. Halted again. It has been stopped. If I refresh, I bet it says suspended. It's got to be. It just hasn't been updated yet. But yes, it is suspended. They halted it. There it is, suspended. I knew it. It moved so quick to the upside there that they halted it for a second time. So here comes another halt on UTME. And it's 76.99. Let's see here. Ben says, be patient today, waiting for the ultimate setups. The ultimate setups. That's how you say it right there. Jason, good morning. I see you there. Looking for Coinbase IPO sympathy plays. There you go. I see you there, Ben. But good morning, Jason. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to Pop the Chart. Yeah, we're watching UTME right now. It's halted for the second time on a circuit breaker. And so we'll continue to see where that goes. ODT's had a nice little run up this morning too as well. Look at it. It's up 26%. So we're keeping an eye on that. It's actually 6%, ran up 6% in the past 5 minutes according to my movers gainers tool. So we're seeing some movement. All right, just waiting for that after it to go that second haul here on UTME. We'll see where it goes, see if it continues upward or if it pulls back. Yeah, overslept, and ChargePoint decided to lose 1K first thing this morning. The alarm clock bit you this morning, huh? It bit you hard. That stinks on that aspect. That is no good. Got bit by the alarm clock. Jason, UMTE is rich for my blood to jump into. Too rich for my blood. Look, there it goes. 80. It's going. 84, 85. Let's see if it continues to go. It's over 100%. And halted again. No? Is it? Yes? No? It's hard to tell. There it goes. It's not halted. It's back. It's still running. Thought it was halted there for a second. It just kind of stopped. Is HOFV at support? We'll look here just a second here. Let's pull it up here. HOFV. As we continue to watch. Let's see if UTME continues upward. Looks like you might get a little bit of a pullback here. We're going to get a halt to the downside. HOFV needs to be taken to the woodshed. Joey needs to be taken to the woodshed and just give it one of those, you know what I mean? One of those things. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, it's coming down. But hey, if you haven't had a chance, we got 8 peeps up in here. Welcome, good morning. Welcome to the show. We got a big day in store for you. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join. Again, lickety like button does help, so please hit that thumbs up button. If you hit that, click that, it does help the channel out a little bit. I do appreciate it if you could do that for me. And then, but again, see here. Did it get it? Did it? No, it's still moving. Well, let's take a look at HOFV while we're waiting to see what's going on with that. Let's go to the 1 hour chart real quick. 385 is the absolute floor, I'm telling you, for HOFV. So if it comes, and again, DLPN has earnings today, which HOFV is partnered with them. So there may be, like, if they get something really good in their earnings, you might see HOFV run too today as well. So that's they do pair together. And thank you for hitting the like button, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But they do pair together. So that is, be mindful of that. Let's see here. Okay, cancel the stress test for this morning. I don't need a heart when I'm making money. Still got the shrink at 3, though. Plenty of moonshine left for that one. Yeah. Jason, curious about ER for DLPN after. I know, right? I know. I'm wondering if that's gonna have an effect. So y'all definitely gotta hang out with that. I already have it set up, ready to roll. I'm already logged in. I've already set up and registered for the call. I set up a link, so I'll pop out of here at 4. There'll be another link. There's another link already out there. It's ready to roll. You can just go to my earnings in my playlist, my earnings playlist, and you click on that, and that'll give you the setup there, and it might actually just show up on your end already ready to rock. So I'm not sure if it does or not, but I know on my end, because it only shows my last live actual thing on my end. So but it is on my playlist. It's ready to rock, and you can set a reminder, whatever, just in case maybe something comes up and you got to pop out of here or whatever later. But alrighty, so good deal. I just made some cash on Ether. I set up so Ether is the one I bought 1 million shares of, right? It went up just a hair today, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make a little bit of money off that and then buy back into it. So yeah, I'll take that little gain to the bank, and then I will buy back in. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing that. I've updated them. I updated it a little bit ago. You might have to refresh. I clicked it and updated the links again. I've updated them multiple times. I don't know what the cause of that is. I need to like reach out to YouTube and say every time that I do this, the links in my description get jumbled. I don't know what it is. It's something with YouTube. Like, I have updated it multiple times and it keeps kicking out. So, maybe hit that refresh and see if maybe it's better. That might help you. All right, so 140% on UTME. It is going. I apologize. I just had to click over and do an order real quick, so I just ran through on my laptop there. But anyway, it said 93, 97 suspended again, and this thing has just been taking off. I mean, we caught it in at what, like 70 something. Now it's up, I mean, to 90 something. So there you guys, like $20 right there per share that you could gain on that. I get it. It's expensive, but hey, it's exploding. Let's see here. Links again between monitors, links, etc. You need a tech guy. Yeah, I know, right? Well, hey, I got the monitors. They're working great now. So knock on wood. I'm knock on wood. Everything's working great with that. So I'm not complaining a bit on the whole monitor thing. So there you go. But let's see here. But as far as just in general, yes, it would be nice. I mean, I actually am I'm kind of a techie guy myself. It's just there's some things just end up jacking up, right? It is what it is. Let's see here. Jason said BHAT is doing an ER, I think today. Yeah. So let's see. Weird that it resets each day though. Only one consistent is ST. Yeah, Stocktwits. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense on the on YouTube side of things. Jason says, "What are your thoughts on SOS?" Take a look at it. I wanna look. Yeah, let's look at SOS real quick. Let's see here. SOS limited. Really, right now? There it goes. SOS. Okay. Let's take a look at SOS. I knew there was some talk about it this morning. Well, it looks like it went up and hit my my level and came back down. just off the initial look, yes. So SOS. Let me go to the days. So here's SOS. I started this a little while back. I said sometime in the near future, it was going to have to decide whether it's going to break this line, which I don't think it will, because it's had some pretty good solid touch points on it, that it would come back up, and that it probably continue back down. It might hit it again. And I think somewhere, if it hits it one more time, to be honest with you, then I would just buy and hold, because it could break out. So I think it's primed and ready for a breakout. I think you're going to see it come back down. It might get like a parallel with the, in my opinion, parallel with the 200, and then see you later. So just watch for that, and that's sometime between now and I would say, honestly, I'd say it probably ends up going by the 19th. So sometime that week that I'm on vacation, by the way, sometime the week that I'm on vacation. Because again, I leave next Friday, so I'm leaving on the 16th. I'm going bye-bye, so I will not be here on the 16th. I'll be on a flight to Florida, but I will be doing some. So here's what I would like y'all to know. For those of you that maybe haven't heard this yet, okay, I'm going to set up. I'm taking that's why I got this laptop, right? Partly to have, but also to be able to use on the road. All right. So when I'm gone, so what I plan on doing is taking this, and I'm going to do each evening this is going to be probably a Sunday through Thursday of, let's see here, let me look at the dates again just to make sure I tell you these dates right. I don't want to jack up the dates here. Okay, so Sunday the 18th through Thursday the 22nd. I plan on around like 9 p.m. ish doing again, it has to be after 8 because it's after. I got to do after hours. So after hours are over. Of course, Sunday it doesn't matter because I could just do it whatever. But honestly, I might even be able to do instead of doing it Sunday, I might just do it the video and upload it. So sometime basically Saturday or Sunday. I might just do it Sunday night since it'll be fresh on your mind. But Sunday night, I'll probably do it from the hotel room. What I'll do is I'm gonna do a video each night. I'll do it live. It'll be a live stream, so you'll be able to come on. So just plan for around 9 p.m. ish, whatever, on those dates to come on to a live stream. It's only gonna be like about a 20-minute to an hour long is what I'm gonna try to do it not too long. Because again, I got the fam, so we're gonna have the fam around, and I'm gonna go through all of these my charts. I do my day trades for the next day. What I say, possible day trades. I'm gonna give you all levels. Y'all will have levels. You'll be able to check those levels out. You can set alerts for those levels. And the video will be there also to check out the next morning too as well. So you'll be able to have that video overnight and then into the pre-market so that you can make an educated decision for the next day. And then, like I said, if you don't get to watch it live, you can actually at least watch it early in the morning. And I would request, because typically I get my watch time. There's one thing YouTube judges me on is watch time. So on those short videos, YouTube, I mean, when I do my long streams, it's not really a big deal. But on my short video stuff, YouTube wants you to have at least 50% of the time of it actually watched. So I do ask, if at all, if you do watch that, to try to watch it at least halfway or all the way through, because it does affect my watch time if you only watch it for like a minute and then you turn it off. So just keep that in mind. The algorithm that they have written, if you only watch it for like say you click on my video, or my live stream or something, you watch it for 2 seconds and you leave, it actually affects me. It can actually affect me in a negative way. So that I keep that in mind. It's just for future reference for anybody that you watch on YouTube. They do that with the algorithm. So be sure to try to watch it for at least 50% of the time. That is the target for YouTube. You know, with my long streams, I don't really have a big deal because I tend to hit that pretty good. I mean, with the long stream, if you're doing one, you know, it's 7-8 hours, whatever, they look for something along the lines of like, you know, 20 minutes, whatever, 10 minutes, that kind of thing. So, but when it comes to short videos and it's like a 20-minute video, they want at least 10 minutes of it watched. So, but anyway, that's my thoughts on SOS. Let me go back to the 1 minute chart. I apologize, I got off topic there for a second, but sometime between now and when I'm on vacation, that thing's gonna make a decision. So personally, if it comes back down to that like 3 something mark, I would, in my opinion, and look at this, UTME over $100, over 100. It's almost 200%. UTME, I came in on it at 70 something bucks. I think it was right around 70 something, 60 70 some bucks that I came in. It's over 100. It's 105 now. Just saying. Man, we could have made some money on that. Could have made some money on that. Of course, we're looking at some of our show stocks here just right now. Take a look at them. And the only real green ones that we have right now is Savara, BlackBerry, which BlackBerry's kind of just been running ever since the earnings. I mean, had that big dip and then it's just kind of started to move back up. But you got PLTR. It's up a little bit. Rocket's up a little bit. Viacom's up a hair. And outside of that, everything else is just... I mean, as far as even right now, look at that. It's all red. And again, the market is just the past few days, it's been red. It's just bloody red. It's been the last 3 trading days, it's just kind of tanked. And they said that the market was going to have some type of correction or whatever. I did hear him talking about that in the news. Like just kind of listening on my phone as people talk on YouTube and stuff. I've heard some mention of a possible volatility and a downward trend on several stocks, or on the market as a whole. So that is something to keep an eye on. If it continues downward, you're gonna see at some point you're gonna see a turnaround, and some of these stocks are just gonna end up running. So I think right now it's just we had that last week was a major run. Like last week before, there was a lot of running. There was a lot of stocks just going everywhere. And I think people are just starting to take profits. They're just cutting out. They're saying, "Hey, I'm going." That not to mention, like I said, I'm going on vacation. Like things are opening up. People are doing things. So they're probably taking money and using it. So I do know that technically, I think they pushed it back, but the tax date was the 15th of April. So maybe that's part of it too. So people will be like, "Hey, I'm gonna pay my taxes." Joey says, "I'm bag holding MICT. What do you think of it?" All right, so MICT, let's take a look. MICT. Micronet. Let's go to the days. Let's go to weeks. Okay, these are weeks. So it just was flat forever, and then all of a sudden decided to run, and then just basically pumped and dumped it, and now it's kind of flattened back out again. Okay, so it's on the weekly, so this isn't going to be perfect, but let's try my best to get this somewhat. Trying to set a floor. I mean, absolute. I mean, it's kind of tried to set a floor, but if you want absolute bottom, it's there. That's absolute. But there has been a floor right in there. Now let's go to the day chart. That's not going to be exactly perfect, but it'll be close. There we go. That's better. So here's what I said. Here's what I think. And now keep in mind, these are days, right? You're looking at days here. I knew that was gonna happen. I gotta go back to the week chart and fix that. All right. So it looks like it's been on a downward trend, but it's on a kind of like that, kind of finding that floor. It's similar to like SOS in that it could come down. It's about 110 seems to be the bottom on MICT. Although, I mean, it hit, it came back, it's starting to come back down. So I'd say maybe if it comes down a little more, it could hit that 110, 115, and then again, bottom is 46 cents. So you're not too far from the bottom of that, I believe. I think there's a chance that it could. There's a chance. Again, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not a financial advisor, but I can tell you that based on the charting, it looks like it might come down. It could touch that level and maybe test again that 180 something and maybe run again. So that's a possibility. Or it could end up going in this channel, then staying flat and running. So if it breaks to that 110 or 111, it comes down that channel, just expect it maybe to flat out. In my personal opinion, but that's over days. So I mean, it's not something that's going to move that like quickly, right? That's just on days. It's the volume. Look, not a lot of volume on that. It's not even over 1 million. So not a lot of volume. Let's see here. Let's go back to ODT. That's my take on that there, Joey. ODT. I don't know where your bag holding at, but it's wasn't looking too hot. Yeah, ODT's gotten a little bit of a curl and a run again with a George W kind of action on the run. And then let's see, let's pull this back over. So UTME came back down, suspended again. So this thing's been halted. I don't know how many times, it just hasn't stopped. Keeps running. But we shall see. All right, for those of you that know me know that I have been on a diet. So this morning I did not. I had to run my daughter over to the parents have her today. So she went to the grandparents. But anyway, I have to. I haven't had I didn't get to get breakfast this morning. Tibro says we need free T-shirts then. Yeah, free T-shirts. I got you. Free T-shirts. You know what's? You know something? Is I thought about setting up a merch store. Would you? Hey, if I set up a merch store, would you all buy shirt? Like if I set up like a pop the chart, like cool, like merch. Like honestly, I have a setup like a store that I can use already. That I started doing prior to stocks. I was kind of playing around with some T-shirt stuff. As I've done some graphic design in the past. Like I know a lot about designing and that sort of thing. But anyway. I thought about making like a cool logoed pop the chart like shirts. Y'all could would y'all be interested in that if I set that up? Just curious. Pop the chart merch. You get yourself a mug. I'll set up a mug. Maybe we'll get I'll put some cool sayings on there or something like something pop the chart related. I should just do like a picture of me with like my goofy hair and black and white going like this, like 2 thumbs up or something, or peace like I do sometimes at the end of the show, and then put it on there just like screened. Y'all can like walk around with my face on your chest. They'd be like, "Who's that?" Be like, "Oh, that's that Pop the Shark guy. That's that Pop the Shark dude." And hey, in the worst case, you can always hang it up. Maybe it'll scare some of the rats away, and you don't have to worry about mice in your house because my beautiful looks will scare them away. So there you go. So worst case scenario can be used to keep the pest out, right? But anyway, what I was saying is I didn't get to eat breakfast, so I need to do my shake. I got to drink my shake. So by the way, I'm doing pretty good. I'm super close. I'm like within like a tenth of a pound away from being down 13 pounds since I started, and my goal is 15 by the time I leave, which again is next Friday, and so I am currently close to maybe possibly hitting that by the end of the week. So I may actually go above and beyond. Although I'm gonna give you a real quick teaser. All right, this is a teaser. As I go to grab my shake here in just a second. Y'all got it. You can't leave because I have a story to tell you about last night regarding what we just talked about, and it's funny, and I will tell you right after I get back. All right, I am back. I'm back in ODT. Look at it. Look at it go. Let's pull this thing down a little bit. Oh. Yeah. ODT. UTME, and it's moving, but looks like it's coming down. Got a little G-dub, might try to run again. We'll see on UTME. But anyway, before I left, I teased a little bit. I said that there was something that you want to hear, that y'all wanted to hear, and you had to hang in there to hear it. So, all right. So here's the story. All right. So yesterday, keep in mind, I was just telling you, I've been on the track to lose some weight before I go on my trip, before I go to the beach. I like to also anyway, kind of beginning of the year, I always try to cut weight anyway. But regardless, so I had to. Last night, the wife and I were doing some, I guess you would say, spring cleaning. We're trying to kind of straighten some things up, get rid of some things, clear some space out, whatever. And so we found some, like a stack of folded, what looked to be just like pants, right? Like old pants that were mine, and I was trying to figure out like their khakis and jeans and everything's in there, and I'm thinking, well, I've lost some weight, so maybe I might be able to fit a few of these. So let's just double check, and I might have a extra pair of jeans or khakis or whatever to have, and then if not, then we'll just we're just cleaning out, get rid of some stuff, whatever, doing that spring kind of thing. So anyway. So I'm going through and I'm trying these pants on, right? They're all stacked up together. I'm going through and I'm trying these pants on. So I'm just grabbing them, throw them on, fit, not fit, whatever, something wrong with it, whatever, good pile, bad pile kind of thing, right? All of a sudden, I grab this one pair and I go chuck it on, right? Because they're all my pants right there. They're all stacked up, you can tell. So I grab one, I started to put it on. And I'm like it barely gets up past my leg. I'm like what the, this thing's super tight. I'm like, what is going on? what is up with this with these pants? I'm like, these things, there's no way. I was like what? I might have been able to wear these when I was a few years old or something, when I was younger. Like thinking, what? And I look and I pull them up. They were my wife's pants. They were khakis that literally matched into the khakis that I had. And no joke, I tried to put on my wife's pants. I look at it and it says, look at the size. I'm like, that's not even close. So I held it up and I'm like, I think it somehow got mixed in with all that, with those. I guess someone just probably thought and folded them, whatever, the color matched. They put it in. But yes, I attempted to put on a pair of my wife's pants last night. It was priceless. One of those funny moments when I kind of felt like have you ever seen the movie White Chicks, where they go in and the Wayans brothers and they're trying on the one Wayans brothers trying on the outfit and comes out like this, like, oh, and then the button flies off. I was thinking, man, I'm like, was I that skinny? Like, what happened? Did I gain that much weight? Like, what's going on? And no, it's they were definitely my wife's pants. It was hilarious. So I oh, the things that you do sometimes and you just can't help it, and it's funny. And that was one of those moments. I didn't even catch it. I just grabbed them and went to put them on and thinking, wait a minute, these don't fit. What is this? Man, these things are tiny. Did they shrink them? Did they go in the dryer and all of a sudden you just get shrunk? Like, what happened? So I'm just gonna go out there and say on a limb and say maybe a hedgie shorted the pants. They shorted the pants and it shrunk. Oh, I'm sure some of you out there has done something like that before and you just can't help but laugh. and you're like, you kind of go into the whole what's it Chris Farley thing back in the day where he's like, fat guy in a little coat. Got a big shout out to Gnome Vader on Stocktwits. Told me thank you for posting a link out there for DLPN earnings. So posted that link and got a thank you. So I said you are welcome. Alright, it says, sorry was going to mention, okay, bro, I just saw this. Sorry was going to mention OCGN as well, but got tied up on the phone. Didn't chase though, and now it rips again. Sorry, should have said something earlier. It's all good. It's all good. It happens. It happens. Yep. Oh, let's take a look at it right now. OCGN. OCGN. Look at it. Psh. And it's going up to my level there. Let's see. Let's go to the day chart and see what levels that I previously set on it. I've charted the junk out of that one, but so yeah, it came down and then it's coming back up. So it's trying to get back into that channel is what it's trying to do. If it can get back in that channel, you might see it come up maybe to like the 1083 mark, but it's gotta withstand that channel. So that 799 is key. Of course, it broke into it, so it is into the channel. It's a matter of can it hang in there. So that's one that could continue. If it does continue, remember $10, 10 something. Looking at the trending stocks on Stocktwits, and there's a lot of green. Everything's green. Of course, we've been covering pretty much all the stocks that have been moving, though, that are on there. I have been covering them. So shut up and sit down. I just see what you said. You're not gonna look better in a bikini. Just saying. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you're talking about the thing. It must be delay or whatever, the feed there, but you're not gonna look better in a bikini. Oh, yeah, that was yeah, that was just epic. Me trying to put that on last night. I wasn't realizing it is trying to squeeze it out. I'm like, wait a minute, like, what is this? Why is this? What is this? And I looked down, I'm like, oh, that's my wife's pants. What am I trying to put these on? Let's see here. Ben, I see you here. Just bought the dip on AREC. I've heard really good things. They have a patent using chromatography. It's to pull rare earth metals from old Eastern Kentucky mines. Only AREC has the capability in the U.S. There you go. Look at you. You got the news. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at it. AREC. American Resources looks like. Okay. Let's go to the day chart. Well, it's a good weeks. Just trying to get at it. It looks like a big giant cup and handle formation is what it looks like. Kind of a pullback, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it might be primed. It looks like it's setting up for something. A little something. Let's see. Jason said you should buy a stock in a Speedo. Oh, in a Speedo. Oh, look at that. A Speedo. I don't know if y'all want to see my banana hammock. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, now that y'all have that image in your head, now that you have that image, oh, Rebecca, if you're in here, I'm sorry that you had to hear that. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, let's see. Dumped AREC at 6 not too long ago. Has room to go much higher. Ben. Okay, gotcha. Talking it up. It seriously looks like a cup and handle. It looks like a come back, but it does look primed. It looks primed and ready to go up that channel. Let's look at it on the day chart. You have that nice. I mean, if you really want to look at it, it's kind of flagged formation because you can see this right here. If I can get this to cooperate, let's put this up here. Put this right here. And then you have this level of support right there. Right about there. So it has a pretty solid support level. It's been hanging in there. It has an upward trend coming up here. It looks like, again, it's trying to flag out. And if that ends up happening, could run. Well, let's take a look at it on the Let's go to the 1 hour chart on a closer scale. It's fell below that. I mean, honestly, that might be a little bit closer to that level. But looks like it's coming back. So again, let's take a look at it. Does have some upward momentum, so you have to check it. Take a look. It is primed. It is primed, so that might be an opportunity. And you got like a G-dub kind of right here, it's coming around. Maybe in the coming days that pops out of that channel. So we shall see. Why do these all keep moving away? Every time UTME keeps jumping over here. WEBULL needs to do another update, and they need to fix some of their little glitches. There's been some glitches since they've had their last update. I keep seeing Jason's comment commented the live chat about that should buy stock in a Speedo. I'm like, I can't just the image is right there. Anyway, Ben says he's gonna pop the chart soon, and there you go. Get it. You know what? I should probably listen, because the last couple times that I have ignored or have not followed along with some of the things you all have said, it has come to bite me. Just saying. Because they have ran, and I've been like, oh, I missed out on that. Yeah, the one that I think that there's one that I like, and it's of course is down today, but that I think is gonna be a nice. Let's look at it here. LAIX is setting up with like a massive George W. I don't know. You might have heard me talk about it yesterday, but look at this. This is on the day chart. Granted, it's kind of come down a little bit. You're gonna have those. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's setting up for a run up to, I believe, like $4. This is the current price, and that's in my. So this one again, it's gonna take a while for it to get there, but one that I am gonna take a nice gain on. But it's setting up for it. ODT, last 5 minutes, moving off a G-dub. Of course, taking a little update on AMC, still at that 998 mark, so it's been flirting with $10. And kind of came down a little bit. And here's the thing: AMC right now is in that it's in that zone of that zone of that buy zone, I like to call it. So one just asked, is ODT up for a specific reason? So ODT, let's take a look in the news feed and see what pops up here. Not seeing anything at all. I am not sure. I haven't seen anything across the news. I just know it's just running. Looks like it could just be on volume. Who knows? I mean, 73 mil volume. Let's see. Nothing in the news one popped up on my PM scanner. Yeah. FREQ is running right now too. FREQ. Look at that. Frequency Therapeutics. It is got a nice chart. And that looks like I charted before. Is that on my day trades? Must have been in the past. Let's see. Let's look at the daily. Yeah, I charted it. That's what it is. It has a downward. Ah, that's why. It's the one that gapped way down, and I said that would be a good buy zone. Look at this thing. It's starting to take off. Shh. This thing right here has potential to hit like 20-something bucks. So I'm just saying, because it gapped down big time. And it's starting to get a little bit of a run on this day chart. So that's one that maybe in the near future, just saying, anywhere from $9 to where it is now is a really good chance. I mean, it could come back down a little bit, but this thing it's got to be floored. It's floored right here. It's coming up. This thing ends up turning around. See ya. That's my opinion. I can't tell you what to do, but it is definitely on the track to heading up to like 20-some bucks after a gap down. Usually, you get a big gap down. A lot of times you get that what they call a gap fill, where it fills it. They fill that gap. And that's so funny. We were just asking about the news, and look what just popped up literally a minute ago. ODT, Ordinate Therapeutics shares mark news session high of 41%, not seeing news to justify move higher. So you just asked it about ODT, and then it's like, is somebody watching my show at Benzinga right now? Because they just typed it in and they said, no news, not seeing any news. So I feel like someone's watching my show. Someone at Benzinga is watching my show right now. It's happened several times where I've said something and like a minute later it comes across the thing. I'm like, somebody out there is watching my show, and if you are, thank you. You're so nice. Me love you long time. Oh, and MTR is starting to move a little bit. And it's showing up in my movers gainers. Come on, I want that stock to go. Is this true right now? Is WiseKey really below $12? Holy smokes. WiseKey's at $11.83 right now. Oh, that is... Oh, if that thing continues downward, like... I'll just say that right there. Frequency. So Frequency Therapeutics, I think, my personal opinion, is a good buy. WiseKey, I'm going to flip over to it. This thing is curling around too. Look at it on the day chart. Sure, can it come down to here? Yes, it could. Honestly, there's some solid levels right there at 975. So if this thing continues downward, then so let's go ahead and chart WiseKey really quick. Let's give it a chart. Let's chart this bad boy. That's its current chart rate. It's coming down. So let's see. It has this line here. So I mean, it could potentially come down. Ah, come on. But then there's a setup line. Because it could end up flagging as well. I mean, it looks like it's setting up for a flag. I'm just going to put that in there for now just because it's there. But as a potential down the road kind of a thing. Of course, if I come out, let's see. There's been a solid level right there. So if it continues to come down, I think we're looking somewhere in the realm of $9 to $10 on Wisekey. That's insane. If it continues to come down where it's at, and it may be a little higher because if you go to there, like that's where it's at now. So if it ends up breaking that, there is a level. A solid level right there. And then maybe a bounce off and a continue back upward again. But that's I'm telling you, that is cheap for like the long term side of things. So take a look at that. See if it continues to go down. If this thing hits down in here, personally, I'm getting in. if that thing hits $9, or 9 something, I'm getting in. I'll do something, but I will get in because that right there has a potential to go crazy. I will buy that thing and I will hold it forever. There was a level right here that was solid, and you could see it that it hit, but now this has become the level, so it's almost like a little bit of a stair step kind of a movement. Come up a pullback, and you never know. This might even be setting up for like a cup and handle formation too as well. We'll see. Wisekey's one of those things. It's it could continue, and we have to keep an eye on it. Gotta watch it. Gotta watch Wisekey. But here's the thing: any second, like right now, it could be 11 something. And Wisekey could throw out an NFT something news, and this thing will all the way up to like $15 to $17, and just be gone. So you got to be prepared. You got to be ready for Wisekey. Like, got to be ready for it. All right. Says Dallas Fed President Kaplan says. So Dallas Fed Pres Kaplan says household income has stayed solid. Consumer spending strong amid substantial fiscal policy. There's some news there. They say that it improves 2021 year-end unemployment rate forecast from 4.5% as of March 23rd to 4%. So they're saying that it is decreasing. So unemployment is decreasing. So we are seeing a decrease in the unemployment based on the forecast. It's not a major, it's not, I mean, I still, I mean, 0.5% is still pretty huge in the realm of unemployment, right? That ends up being a lot of people. So it's a lot more than it looks. And we talk about SOS, and they had an option alert, by the way. Friday, $6 calls. It's 586 right now. So there's a chance for that, or a news for that as well. And so also it says it's likely near-term inflation pressure will be resolved. Okay. So they're saying good news. SOS is popping, and yeah, we were just, like I said, I just said that the SOS, they're in, they had a option alert, so there's probably some buying into the options on SOS. Let's take a look at it again. 4, yeah, it's heading back up to that line. Heading up to it, heading up to that line with the G-dub. Jace is like, I got you. I got you. AMC is coming down pretty good right now. Look at it. It is, it just hit, I believe, hit a lows. Lows 993 is the low. It's coming down real close to those previous lows. Taking a quick look at it on the daily really fast. I just want to see where we stand for like how close we are here. And if it comes down anymore, anywhere, again, it has floored at like 8 something, like almost $9. So anything in here, I want to see if this goes down. All right, if this continues down and it goes down to here, then I'll be holding off on AMC. But if it starts to move back to right here, like 10 something, I'll get back in, because then that just shows me that is strong on that support line. Because I have seen some of these stocks, and I've seen it with GameStop, where it come through and then it finally came out of the channel and it ripped down right here and it hit like 7 and it kind of started to kind of go back up. So I would keep an eye on it. Sometime here to here, it's got to make a decision. It's really trying. I mean, it's made it there and it came back. It's coming down. Let's see if it starts to come back. And this could be set up a little G-dub formation here to continue upward as well. So this might be a buying opportunity, just saying, in my opinion. And my hair is wild right now. It's like, I looked at the screen, I got like the sticking up back here because of my headphones. I'm getting a haircut next week, so my hair's just I just got to deal with it. Next, I'm gonna tell you something. Next week will be the first time that I got my haircut in person in like over a year, because of COVID. I kind of like kind of cut my hair myself for a while, and think about I wore a hat quite a bit, so I kind of tried to let it stick up a little bit back to the way I used to have it. I used to faux hawk it really nice, and although it's gonna be difficult to kind of faux hawk it with the headphones on, but I try my best. I try my best to get my hair back to normal. I gotta get all looking fly for the wedding. For the wedding, going to a wedding. Carnival Cruise Line says Carnival Corporation spokesperson sees Q4 earnings per share at down, so minus $1.80. It sees revenues of $26 million. So Carnival down. Well, then, not surprised, right? There was no cruising. They couldn't cruise last year. There's no cruising. They're still trying to get them to open up the cruise ports in Miami so they can start cruising to get down to Florida. I know that governor of Florida, I think it's DeSantis, whatever, is basically saying, "Hey, yo, how about opening up the cruise ports? We need that travel money again." So. BNSO running right now. BNSO. Let's take a look at it. BNSO. Bonzo. Look at it. Had a run. Pull back. Looks like it's trying to go again. It's up 53%. All right, so Timberwolf, I think I found the reason why, and I think it's because when you schedule the video, when you schedule it, it brings in some of the details from your previous video, and when it does that, YouTube automatically, somehow in their system, automatically makes the links in the description jack up, and there was some people recommending to copy in the links once you go live and paste them in, and so from like either, you know, one of your early videos or something, or to a notepad, and then it will update to the real thing and work. It's just whenever you first turn it on, it breaks the links, so you have to copy and repaste them, which it should not do. That should not happen. That is a bug, and apparently this is a bug that's been happening for several months. The last time for at least 3 months this has been happening, according to this thing I found, and so I'm gonna have to do that. So we'll see. Let's see here, Jason. You would think they would open Riverbend up there in Cincinnati, since it's an outdoor venue. I need some concert time in my life. Yeah, yeah. I forgot, Jason. You're down in Lexington, are you? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So here's the thing. They had the Garth Brooks show that was supposed to be at Paul Brown Stadium. They had that thing that sold out as the fastest and the biggest sellout we've ever had in Cincinnati history. Sold out the most seats of any concert ever in Cincinnati history. You see here, Riverbend is really close to an amazing disc golf park. Yes. There's a place not too far away called Woodland Mound that has a nice frisbee golf. That's not too awful far from Riverbend, so I wonder if that's where you're talking about, Ben. But there is a place there called Woodland Mound. It's really nice. Not too far away. I don't know about if there's one like right there by Riverbend. I'd have to think about it. But Woodland Mound's the closest one that I know of to it. It's in a park, and it's really nice, pretty cool. But anyway, what I was saying about the concert is they sold it out. So here's the thing, 70. He says, yep, Woodland Mound. Forgot the name. That's it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Woodland Mound is there's shoot. I played frisbee golf there a lot when I was growing up. It's an amazing place. It's like $5 a year or something. You pay for a pass and you can go in and out. They got like stuff for the kids. They got like the water park thing that you can run through, and they got like ice cream and all kinds of stuff. That place is pretty sweet. Anyway, so Garth Brooks, they sold out Paul Brown Stadium, 70,000 fans. Okay, so the entire stadium holds like right at 70,000. Like it's pretty close to 70,000. All right, like that can be in there. Like 60. The actual seats, not counting floor seats, I believe. So like the field, using the field, which typically we're the football field, the Bengals field. Typically what they use. So adding in those floor seats was like 70,000. I think 60 something is what it holds, and you have the people down the bottom. So check this out. There's never been. I've never seen the Bengals Stadium filled. Closest I've ever seen, all right, was I went to a concert there. It was Tim McGraw and Kenny Chesney. Kenny Chesney and Tim McGraw did a show, if I'm not mistaken, together. And yeah, it was Kenny Chesney, Tim McGraw, and we went to that show, and they only sold like half the stadium, so they only used half the stadium. So the other half was empty, but half the stadium was filled. But it was filled. I was sitting there, and I even said, you know, if they would have opened that up, they probably could have filled with that Kenny Chesney, Tim McGraw. They probably could have sold out and filled the whole stadium up. So I've never seen that, even during a Bengals game. Like I've been there for playoff games and everything, and yes, there's a lot of people there, but it still was not like completely 100% sold out. So they sold out Garth Brooks, and in like a matter of like less than a minute, 70,000 fans, and then COVID happened, so they had to push the show back, and then they pushed it back again, and then it was supposed to happen here in the spring, and they pushed it back again. And it is scheduled currently, I think, for like sometime like September, I think it is. like sometime like fall, like late summer, fall. Anyway, that place is sold out. So I just want you to think about this for a second, right? So we're talking about COVID and everything that's going on. This stadium is going to be shoulder to shoulder all the way around for the first time ever in the history of that stadium since it's been here. Like literally shoulder to shoulder. Like there's maybe no room in that stadium. It's going to be completely filled. I mean, sure, you might have some people that don't like something happened, they don't get to make it to your concert, but you're going to have, I think, at least 60-something thousand fans in that stadium, and it's going to be literally like filled. I'm sitting there thinking, how are they going to do that with right now? With even the baseball games, they're only allowed to have so much capacity. So I'm thinking, part of me says they could do the show, it'd be no issue, whatever. But I think with the way things are going, I'm not even sure they're going to have that show this year. I think they're going to end up pushing it back again. I think it's going to end up being next year sometime when they can actually fully do the show, because that's a lot of fans to be squeezing into a building with everybody, you know, worried about being close together. Unless they decide and say, hey, only if you're vaccinated. But I don't think Garth Brooks will do that, because Garth Brooks is one where he loves his fans, and he's all about the fans. He wants as many people in as possible. So I think they're just going to keep moving that back until all of a sudden, you know, he can do the show where all 70,000 fans come in. But yes, the Riverbend, it is kind of outdoors, but there is a roof on it. So that kind of, it's like an indoor / outdoor kind of thing, unless you're on the lawn at Riverbend in Cincinnati. So I don't know. We'll see. Although I mentioned the Reds a minute ago, I know you're talking about Cincinnati a little bit. Hey, how about the Reds? They played 5 games so far. They're supposed to be playing another today, but 5 games. They lost 1 game. It was opening day. They lost in like 1 inning, so 1 inning cost them the game. But they have literally won like every game since. They beat the Pirates yesterday 14-1. They beat the Cardinals the other day like 12 to something. Like, so they have not scored under 5 runs in a game yet, and they're in like the top 5 or 6 teams in the league right now in baseball. And I'm like, I get it, it's just started, right? Baseball just started, but I'm like, man, like I don't know if I've seen a Reds start like that in a while. Kind of mind-boggling. I'm like, man, so I might have to put on my Red stuff here. Start wearing some of my Red stuff on the channel. I am more of a football fan though, so you'll see me wear more Bengals, but I'm a huge football fan. I am like addicted to football. My wife hates it, but it is what it is. But I coach it too, so I coach football. Jason said traffic will be a nightmare. It will be a nightmare. It's Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks is insane. I actually went to a Garth Brooks show a couple years ago in Cincinnati when he did it. He had a US Bank Arena. He did like 2 or 3 shows at US Bank Arena. And I was one of the very fortunate ones to get tickets when they first sold it. And I went. I was about 10 rows, 15 rows from the stage. And it was one of the greatest concerts. My wife says she'll never take me to another Garth Brooks show, which I tried to see if she wanted to go to the one that's being pushed back here with the 70,000 fans. But so she's like, I don't know. Yes, there might have been a lot of alcoholic beverages for me that night, and I was dancing in the aisles. That's all I could say. I tell you, I love Garth Brooks. I've always been a fan. I'm a huge country music person. I used to do country radio, so that was like the all-time concert for me. It was like the all-time show that I wanted to go to. And there was a bucket list item, and I checked it off, with extreme passion, and definitely danced the night away and sang the night away with a few alcoholic beverages. It was a fun night. So I would I don't know if my wife will ever take me to another Garth Brooks show. I will say that night I was attempting to get into my bed, and I missed the bed. That's how much fun I had that night. I missed the bed. My wife just lost it. First she heard the boom. She come around the corner. What was that? And I just started laughing. And she's like, what's up? And she come around the corner, she see me on the ground. I was like, I tripped. She said, sure you did. Sure you did. I said, see what Garth Brooks did to me? I said, now can you help me up so I can actually hit the bed this time and not the floor? Oh, fun nights. Fun nights. Sure you did. Sure you tripped. Oh, I will never forget that. Those are the memories that stick with you forever. When you just do something that it just cracks. Kind of like me putting those pants on last night. I'm thinking like, did I really just try to put my wife's pants on? I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, man, did these things shrink? What is this? I barely fit my leg in it. What is this thing? I'm like, man, I said I must have gained a lot of weight. Oh no, those are women's pants. IDRA moving up, by the way. I pulled it up right there for you. Let's see here. Try being a Raiders fan. The only thing we have is a new stadium. Hey, I seen that new stadium when I went to Vegas. I seen them building it. 2019. I got a real cool glimpse of it. We went out for breakfast, and I was coming back from breakfast, and all of a sudden I look over, and I did one of these, like, look and a double look, like, oh, there's the stadium. I got all pumped up. I tried to count all the NFL stadiums that I've seen, that I've actually not necessarily been at, but seen, at least seen, like, been like able to see it. And I believe, let's see, last time I counted, I think it was like, you know what, I could tell you. Didn't I write it down? Me and my buddy were having this conversation a while back. I think it's in the teens. I've either been at or seen a lot of NFL stadiums. I'd have to go back and look. It's somewhere in that, in all those messages of my buddy. I sent him something forever ago. But I think it's in like the teens. I've seen a whole bunch of them. I could sit here and list them, but then I know I'd probably end up forgetting one. SOS with another option alert, April 16th, $7 calls. SOS shares back over the $6 level. SOS right here. Check it out. Moving. Hey, you know something about being a Raiders fan? You also have Gruden. You have Gruden. You got Chucky. Before the Bengals picked up Zach Taylor, I was actually all about trying to get. I was like, man, they need to bring Gruden here. Before he went to the Raiders, bring Gruden here. I was like, I'll take him. And then he went to the Raiders, like, the Raiders. Anyway, let's see here. UTME, it's back up again. That is not what I typed in. Not even close. Utah Unlimited. Heading back up. Well, it's G-Dub. Of course, it ran, came back down. Now it's trying off the George W to continue upward. As we get back to the stock world, I know I went off topic there for a little bit, but it's just some a little bit of banter there. Of course, we are 13 minutes and 44 seconds away from the afternoon hours. Getting close to the afternoon. SOS. Heading up to that area. Let's see if it hits, it comes back down. That's the thing, right? I could see it coming up and then, you know, kind of coming back down. Maybe test this again, and then if that ends up happening down in here, bounces off, then that's when I'm gonna say, hey, I'm in, and then jumping in, and then there you go. That's my my take on SOS. Of course, I was talking about UTME, and earlier I mentioned FREQ, and it's kind of got a little bit of a gain right now, but look at it continuing upward. That's the one I said. It could end up going up to, I think it was like 20 some bucks. So that's one, if you can get into it, I'm telling you, in the near future, that thing's gonna be pretty high if it continues upward. Because if you look at it on the daily, it gapped down, and look, the next 25 bucks. Somewhere in the realm of 19 to 28 bucks, I think that thing's gonna end up hitting. In my opinion, it might even go higher. I think once it breaks through and it goes up, I think you're looking at like what, 40 to 50 bucks, 40 to 60 bucks. I think that thing ends up hitting if once it continues back upward and breaks out that channel. That's my opinion. So FREQ is one that I am watching. I could have got in down here. Could have got in. But a little lower, but I'm kind of stuck right now. I'm stuck. I'm waiting for some stuff to make some monies. Make some monies. Let's see here. Gonna have more settled funds tomorrow. Ben says, gonna have more settled funds tomorrow. Looking for a nice day trade off news or some big catalyst. Yeah, same here. That's why I say, like, I'm trying to, there's a few things. There's a ship. Synergy shares up 2 cents over last minute on spike in volume. Stock up 0.4% of the session. Yes, so ship is one that I'm in. I'm wanting to see it continue upward. Let's take a look at it real quick. A ship. It's one that would love to see take off. They had a $1.50 price target on that thing, and it just in the past days it's just kind of not really done too hot. Of course, it looks like it's setting up for a George W. kind of formation. If you look at it this way, you can kind of see. So maybe we get something in the near future to where it comes back up over that 2 mark. It just goes. Don't need that anymore. And don't need that either. Just need that break. Mainly watching energy and crypto sectors. Gotcha, okay. Ben's watching energy and crypto. We just need ship to just take off. He's like, I shipped my bed. That old commercial. I shipped my bed. I shipped my pants. You're like, what? What'd you do? What'd you say? I said, I shipped my pants. That old Kmart commercial. Uh-oh. Ship's in the news, and it's kind of getting a little bit of some movement here. Let's see. Come on now. Let's get some volume. 4 million. Let's go. Uh-oh. COCP on a circuit breaker. Circuit breaker. Woo! Uh-oh. Halted. Ladies and gentlemen. Maybe you want to get into that. It's halted. Oh. What am I doing? Losing my mind. That's what I'm doing. I forgot. Let's see here. All right, COCP, just open back up. Let's see where it goes. All right, let's see where that goes off the circuit breaker. It's kind of on the 1 minute chart. Up 20%. Let's see where it goes. Let's see here. Ben says, mainly watching energy crypto sectors. Also, the Masters are tomorrow. Yeah, the Masters. The Masters. All right, Ben, who you got winning the Masters? Who you picking? I'm going to take a look at C change while we're at it, too. Let's see here. SCAC. It's kind of moving a little bit. Let's see here. Jason, I bought like 50 shares of COCP for gits and shiggles. Well, it's got like a little bit of a pullback right now. And we'll see where it goes. I was looking at Stocktwits to see what they're saying. And nobody's saying anything about news. It just all of a sudden it just took off. Of course, it's got that, what looks to be, it's trying to set a floor. Right in there. Of course, let's take a look at it on a day chart. Take a look at it, see what it looks like. Really, ideally, the floor is right there. That's more like it, right up in there. So we'll see where that goes. The top on this thing, because again it broke out of that channel, so the top is somewhere, and it hit that top right there. So let's see if it can break this right here. That's where it's got to break. Then if it breaks that, the next level above that is gonna be a lot higher. So you're talking up in the 2 range. So that's what's got to break. Back to the 1 minute chart. That's the 1 level. So it has to get back over that 172. So maybe we could get some type of little pullback here to like right about there, and then it shoot back off. Of course, if you look at the, so that's where the line was, 150, right? Now look at where all the buy orders are currently on the level 2s. You got them right there, 151 and 150, setting it strong, high on that mark. So it's just a matter on if it even gets to that point, because it looks like it's trying its hardest to kind of turn back around. All right, it's turning around. Getting that, see if it continues. Here's the key, right? As it comes right through here. It's got to continue upward. They moved the bond wall back up to 155 now. Coupang in the news. JP Morgan initiates coverage on Coupang with neutral rating, announces price target of $46. I thought that says $48. It's currently at $45. Coupang. Let's see here. Ben said Gio should get picked up by another team. Browns maybe. Oh yeah, talking about Giovanni Bernard of the Cincinnati Bengals released today, and yeah, there were some teams interested that I last looked. One of the teams that I heard that was in the mix a while back was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That they were in the possible mix. I don't know. Again, some things have probably changed since then, so I'd have to look at like free agency, whatever. But there was like 3 or 4 teams that was interested in Gio, including Tampa Bay. WMI or WIMI. WEMI hologram cloud shares move higher. Traders circulate Taylor. Insight PR is saying company's content library makes it non-fungible token hologram possible. Ooh, WIMI up 3% right now. Let's take a look at WIMI, see if that ends up being one that ends up moving. Look at it, taking off. But it kind of starts to pull back. This is on a little bit of NFT news here. Little bit of NFT news. Anytime you hear the word non-fungible token in the news, you see stuff like that. But it looks like COCP is one of those. I mean, again, it's still trying to come back to that level. Of course, you got a lot of buy-in coming in right there at that level, so we'll see if it gets there. But here's the thing, like it was going great and then it got halted. You know, see, that's the thing. I'm not a big fan of halts. Halts tend to scare people away. I do not like halts. I think stocks should be halted on the downside, not on the upside. There it goes, moving up. WIMI. AREC coiling, looking prime. AREC, let's take a look at it real quick. Yeah. Seeing that look on that. Let's see where this thing ends up really quick. I just want to see where this ends up, just for the simple fact that it's got that that buy wall. I want to see if it breaks that buy wall. course, I'm looking at my movers and gators right now, and I'm seeing the only thing that's even got a green on it right now is, in the past 5 minutes, is UTME. Everything else is just showing red. So it's like, all of a sudden, everything just turned red. It was like, it's like, come on. There it goes. Look at it. CCOP. Getting those wide range candle bars. Maybe another run. Right there. Keep an eye on it. Kinda hooking. UTME halted again, huh? Halted again. Look at that. Boom. Boom. That thing is just going bananas today. Going bananas. So spend it at 91.03, 133% on the day. UTME is the big one today. Big one. As we're waiting, I'm gonna watch COCP here. Is it? I don't know if this is true, but someone posted in the Stocktwits said COCP has a $10 price target. I'm saying that that's the reason for the jump. But I didn't see it come across the news yet, so I don't know how true that is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing anything on Google, so I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that was maybe something they read a while back or what. Let's double check. I'm gonna type it in. Well, that's March 17th. Said earnings in March, they were down a penny on 510K. And that's it. It's more or less it just took off. So I'm not seeing any news as to why. So I'm just curious what he means by that. Or that could just be somebody just saying stuff, but who knows? Of course, it looks like the way this is forming. It looks like a G-dub. About half of a dub. We got half a dub right now. We got half a dub. It's a half of a dub. Live right now on Pop the Chat. Yeah. So UTME is moving again. It's moving, and we'll see what happens with it. It's like sporadic. Alright, so Ben says, Corey, do you play fantasy football? Who are some of your top picks for this year? Okay, so I play DFS. I play a lot of daily fantasy. I was really big into it last year. At one point, I was ranked pretty high in daily fantasy. Not like super high, but like at least higher than in previous years. So I did pretty well with ranking. But anyway, so to be honest with you, I'm not like, so I do play like a fun, like long, like season long, but I'm that person that I don't quite look at one person to say, okay, this person's going to do good, right? Because I like to look at like the short term, because that's why I play DFS. So like, I want to look at what's going on. I try to pick my players based on the day. Like, okay, so like say there's a game, if there was a game tonight, I would be looking up at you know, price action on those, like you're kind of breaking it down on figuring out, you know, what's the best you know, option for you know, for that day, for specifically like price wise, like is this a good value pick, is this you know, that sort of thing. But as far as just like all around, I couldn't give you an answer, because to be honest with you, you still have the draft coming up in April, so there's still a lot of stuff that there's a lot of variables that I would need to consider before I could truthfully give you the answer to that. But I will say this. If the Bengals end up fixing their offensive line, you will be surprised at how well they do this year. I will say that. If they fix their O-line, you will be surprised, because I'm telling you right now, their defense has been beefed up. But yeah, it's just all around player. I mean, man, that's a hard question. All around players. I mean, I'd have to look. But again, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, you can't go wrong with your main player. You can't go wrong with Tom Brady and all of his weapons, right? You can't go wrong with Patrick Mahomes. You can't go wrong with Lamar Jackson, all right? So you can, like, let's just be honest. Like, when it boils down like quarterbacks, you can't go wrong with those three picks. Like the only thing that can hurt you is injury. Let's just be honest. There's not really much out there that can hurt you. I tell you a player that honestly, actually, now I think about it, there is one player that I really think is gonna. They started showing at the end of last season that I think was on my radar, and that's Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts, with the Eagles. Jalen Hurts is gonna end up being like a monster pickup for if you pick him up in the season long, fantasy league, in my opinion. Because that dude was killing it last year at the end of the year, and which blew my mind, because the Eagles had a chance to win that game last year. That could have helped. Who was it? I see. So I think it was New York. I think ended up like, was it? So it was Washington or New York, and I think they were playing Washington. And if they would have won the game, New York would have got in. And apparently Philadelphia hates New York, apparently, in that division. So anyway, they took Jalen Hurts out, and he was doing great. And they took him out of the game like halfway through, and he was like killing it. And then all of a sudden, they lost their game, which was crazy. But I do think, again, Jalen Hurts is the dude that's going to surprise a lot of people. Let's see. But Ben, anyway, so that was just to answer your question there. Jace says, I wonder what UTME will do after hours when they can't halt it. Yeah, that's true. That's another thing with that's key. So like after hours, the pre-market, you can't be, they don't halt stocks. They only halt them during the regular business hours, regular trading hours. So like whenever you get something that's just gonna like fly, like they'll fly because there's nothing to stop it. So keep that in mind. For like future reference for if you're trading in the market, like if you can get up early, I'll tell you, the early bird gets the worm sometimes. The early bird gets the worm. So that's something to definitely to check out. If you have a chance to get up early, sometimes it helps. You can end up jumping on something early in the morning, and, you know, taking some profits or whatever, and or even sometimes you can ride something that will like get a pop in the pre-market, and then you'll see a lot of orders will come in on that for the trading regular, like open, like right at the open, and you'll see something just shoot up really quick off the open because there's all these orders in it. Or vice versa, you can see something that goes up high in the pre-market, and then everybody puts in their sell orders to just take profits, and it drops tremendously during trading hours. And people are all like, "Oh, this stock's tanking. I don't get it," and that's because I'm like, you know, so you missed your opportunity. So, but yes, that is definitely for sure. Ben said that's what I want to hear. You can't go wrong with, etc. Once we get closer to the season, I need your advice. I got my butt handed to me last year. I got my bleep handed to me last year. Oh. So that's the crazy thing is like there's years where I've done like, so here's the thing. I've been in a fantasy league with my like buddies. A couple buddies of mine. I've been in that league since 2008, 2007. Might have been 2007. So what, 14 years? I've been in that league. The first year I won it. I won it the very first year. I literally won like the league. It was epic. First year for it. Very first year I won it. I have not won it since. I have went to the chance to get into the final about 3 times and lost. And then there's been several times where I have done like super good and lost in the first round, which just blows my mind. But then here's the thing. Here's the kicker with fantasy football, since we're talking about it. All right, here's the kicker with it. So a lot of season-long fantasy football, like they'll set leagues up to where they start the playoffs. Like it's like the last 3 weeks of the season, whatever. And here's the problem. All right, with that is that when you get down to those last couple weeks, all the players are being set are setting. So here's the thing: you'll see a lot of your teams that will be really good during the season, they tank in the playoffs, and that's because all of their players are being set because they don't want to get them hurt before they go to the playoffs. So that's the problem with picking the best of the best. Sometimes it can come back to bite you at the end of the season. All right, so keep that in mind when you're drafting your players, and maybe look for those diamonds in the rough that might end up playing towards the end of the season and getting points where somebody else might be setting the bench because they did so good during the regular season. So keep that in mind. That's another key in season long. And people always forget that. And they're like, I don't get it. I was perfect all year and then I lost out. Well, yeah, that's why. So, that actually benefited me in the favor first year I won it. Of course, I just didn't get fortunate the other years that I got close. I'll try to give you the best advice I can. I don't know. I'm better I'm better when I follow DFS. Season long, I'm kind of But you would think I'd be alright at season long, but no. I'm better at the daily stuff. Better at picking that kind of stuff. course, there's a company out there that for daily fantasy that's really good called Awesemo. There's a guy named Alex Baker started the company. It's his company, and he lets you can pay for all of his tools and stuff, and they're pretty legit. They give you a lot. It's literally like the stock market of fantasy football. Well, CSCP just kind of started to look like it was going to try to G-dub hit, but it's kind of, I don't know, we might see that. It's like it's trying. It's like it's trying, but it's just not. Again, it's lunchtime, so a lot of people are probably eating right now. They're like, I'd say I'm getting lunch. I'm getting lunch. Of course, we got a little over 3 hours. A little over 3 hours left of the day today. And then here's the thing. So today, again, we got that Dolphin. We got Dolphin earnings later. So I've got that set up and ready to rock. So we'll have that later. So be sure to stick around. Like once 4 o'clock hits, I'll pop out and then I'll jump into that. Jump into the Dolphin earnings stream that I have set up, and then we will get ready for the call, which should be 20 minutes, and then the call will start. It starts at 4:30 today, and I'll have that. Apple coming into the news. Apple says they're going to impose new app privacy notifications soon. So, new app privacy notifications. ONCT is moving right now. Let's take a look at it. ONCT. Look at that. Boom. ONCT. Let's see. Jason said, I lucked out and caught the big wave up to $32 on DLPN. When that went down, tripled my money in a day. That's epic. $32. Boom. Get it. That's huge. 32 bucks. Massive. Of course, if you look at it right now, DLPN currently $12.12. 12 bucks. Wisekey almost that. Look at this, 11.22. If that thing goes to $9, I'm buying it. I'm buying it. I'm buying it at $9. If it gets to $9, I'm buying it. I'll do something. I have to shuffle something around. I'm getting into that at $9. If I had to take a stinking loss on something, I'm buying into that. Like I don't even care. Like that's That's a steal on WiseKey. I'm telling you. If that thing just keeps dropping down, I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be mind blowing. Because I'm telling you, like, that's one, like, you're just gonna get in, and one day it's just gonna get some NFT news, and then all of a sudden it's gonna be in the $17 range, and you're gonna make a ton of money. And at the end of the day, those losses that I might have took on one stock will be easily made up by that. Easily made up. As COCP got a wide range candle bar right there for like half a second. Let's see what it's all about. Look at that. Let's click on it and see what's going on here. Ooh. Somebody lit a little bit of a match there. Let's check it out. COCB or COCB COCP. I can't even talk. Here we go. It looks like it's trying to head upward a little bit. Keep an eye on it. It's got that little tease like it's heading that way. Of course, you got the 15 kind of trying to curve, like it's about to try to curve back up again. We'll see. It's like it's trying to curl around. Get that double bottom and go. It says AMD and looks like Z-Link's stockholders overwhelmingly approve AMD's acquisition of Z-Link's. So AMD is going to acquire a company there. AMD is now at $81 a share, and XLNX is actually $131 a share. And so AMD is going to acquire them, so that's huge. Of course, we're getting our midday market update. Let's go ahead and give you that right now. It says midway through the trading Wednesday, the Dow traded up 0.02% to 33,437, while the Nasdaq rose 0.23% to 13,729. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.16% to 4,080. It says the leading and lagging sectors, communication services shares rose 0.6% on Wednesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Snapchat up 6%, and IZEA Worldwide, it was up 7%. In trading on Wednesday, material shares actually fell 0.9%. Top headline is RPM International reported better than expected earnings for its third quarter. RPM reported quarterly earnings of 38 cents per share, beating analyst estimates of 29 cents per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $1.27 billion versus the expectation of $1.21. So they beat and they did really good. So RPM International, otherwise known as RPM on the New York Stock Exchange, it went up. Equities trading up. Again, UTME, it's been the big one. UTime Limited, Ouster, OUST, and SOS, which we followed as well, all trading up. Equities trading down. Fibergen, Geo Group, and Homology Medicines. So that is your rundown. That is the rundown right there. That is your midway through the day. Midday market update, ladies and gentlemen, right here at Pop the Chart. ONCT looks like it's trying to set a floor. It's kind of doing what COCP was doing a little bit ago. But look at it. So you got a G-dub for me. It's kind of slowly coming down though. We're on this downward trend line. We'll see if we can break out. It's almost flagging if you think about it. If we kind of do it here, let's take a look at the trend line right now. Right there. That's what we're doing right now on it just come close. It more or less set a floor right there at 152. So let's see what happens. There could be setting up. COCP setting up with a flag. Setting up the flag right now on COCP. It says, Ben, when you signed up for WEBULL, which free stock did you receive? Okay, so WEBULL, I got the, I got AMC, which I got the second time. The first one I got was, I'm gonna have to look it up. Give me 1 second, I can tell you. Honestly, I just kind of kept it. I didn't even really pay attention to it. G&W was the first one I got. And then I ended up, when I deposited the $100, ended up getting AMC. They actually gave me AMC, which I thought was awesome. I was super pumped. I was like, I got AMC! I do know, this is, when can you sell and take your money out of WEBULL? Well, you can sell whenever you want. It's a matter of just clearing, right? It takes 2 days for that stuff to clear. Yeah, with that T+2 settlement. So whatever that is, for you. Now look, I said COCP flagging out, and look at it. It's flagging out, ladies and gentlemen. G dub into a G dub. And this thing's about to go. I'm telling you. It's even pointing. Look at it, pointing to the skies on the RSI. About to see the run. It's like UTME is running again. So they do. So when you first sign up and they give you the free stock, they don't give it to you right away. They do make you gotta wait for the free stock. I do know that for sure. It has a date on it. It's usually like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, something like that. So and then you get it. So and then once it goes into your account, whatever day that is, it goes into your account for whatever price it is on that date. So like AMC, I think mine was like $11 or something is what they ended up getting it at. At the time, that $11 was actually pretty cheap, but now that $11 is not so much anymore. But anyway, so you get it, and then you have the opportunity from there to sell it, whatever, do what you want with it. Yeah, it's not gonna be one of those things where you open the account and get the money that day. It's definitely not one of those. You definitely have to at least have the WEBULL account for a little bit of time. I do know if you sign up on it through my referral link or whatever, if you end up doing that or whatever, through my referral link, which I'll have to double check. I might have to fix that referral link. But anyway, if you end up doing that, right now I know if I'm like one invite away from having a chance to spin the wheel to try to get a free Tesla stock, and I'm like, oh, I basically just need one person to sign up on there, and then I'm good. That's just sign up. I think they still have to do the $100 deposit or whatever it is, but regardless. Like, if that ends up happening, I have a chance to spin the wheel for a possible free share of Tesla. I'm like, ooh. Like, I'll take that now. The odds of me getting it are probably slim, but just saying that, I was like, that'd be kind of cool. Free Tesla. Ben says, I'll do it. I'll do it. Well, let me double check and make sure. I might have to refresh the link in the description. Hold on. There's the link I think was jacked up. Yeah, it's messed up. I gotta type it in. You know what? I think you might have to refresh. Let me see if it kept the link. Alright, so I think it works now. If you click the link, I think it's set up now. If you click the link, so it says it'll automatically come through on my end. It'll show me. I can look at it. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. It usually tells me. It hasn't updated yet. It might take a minute. It might take a day or something. We'll keep a look at it. I'll keep checking it out. I just know that yeah, we'll just have to keep a look at it. I think it might be on a delay there, Ben. So I think it's on a delay. It'll be one of those probably I'll have to look later today or tomorrow or something kind of thing and see, and then you should pop up in there or whatever. But because they got the event, it literally says. Yeah, the only thing that I haven't done is invite someone to open an account, more or less. And then once that goes through, it'll allow me to spin the wheel. So here's what's on the wheel. The wheel has 3 months of level 2s, 12 months of level 2s, 1 month of level 2. I think that's the advanced level 2. And then it has Apple, GE, and Tesla. So that's what you could end up getting. So most likely it'll get level 2s. But I would, if it lands on any one of those stocks, I would totally take it. So let's look at it. Let's look at it this way. So we're gonna go here. We'll go GE, right? GE is $13 a share. Apple is $127 a share. And Tesla is $677 per share. So that's there's a big wide range there. So you have a chance of getting some level 2s, $13 stock, a $100 stock, or a $700 or $600 to $700 stock. I'm just signing up for the free stocks so you can get Tesla. That would be nice. The odds are against me, but I would love to do that. That'd be epic. All of a sudden I'll be like, I got Tesla. If I got we'll do it. I'll have to do it. I'll spin it. I'll spin the wheel live on the show. This is showing that here. I'll show you on the screen. Here's what it looks like. Right there, that's the wheel. The wheel of fortune right there. Shares of Tesla. Well, I'll have to spin it. I'll spin it. I'll make sure that you're on there, Ben, when I do it. And then and we'll see what it ends up getting. We'll make it fun. We'll make it entertaining. As COCP, it kind of tested that line and then came back up. It's right at that point. It's trying. It's trying to do something now. So yeah, anyway, thank you, babe, for doing that, by the way. That's awesome. I appreciate it. I really do. I had to say that special thank you. But, let's see here. Yeah, I keep a lookout for a minute. I'm typing in, I'm just trying to update my trade journal. I'm a little behind on my trade journal. I'm just trying to put a couple trades in my journal to keep up with all my numbers. I really need to update because I did make a trade this morning. And I update the number. May not be a lot, but I made a little bit of money this morning. I took just a little bit of profits, but it's just kind of that EFR thing. I just kind of bought and sold it. But the $1 million shares, I kind of sold it just to make a little profit, and then I can buy back into it. And that's what I plan on doing. That's the one that old Hi-Fi said, just make a couple hundred bucks a day on that thing. Buy in, sell out, buy in, sell out. I said, you could. Timberwolf! Ship had a rip on volume. Yeah. It did. It's still kind of, you know, down. It's still down. We still got a little ways to go on that. Needs to get back up into this rate, or back up into like this range. He needs to come back up to here, up in here. Yeah, it does have the invite code. Thank you, Timberwolf. I appreciate that. Rates. Let's see here. Shipping volume 1151. Rates 22. Oh yeah, 22.5 today on the rates. Huh? They're making some money. Should be a fun Q1 and Q2. Be like New Year's Eve. Yeah. Oh, Nick has it. Yep. Good deal. Let's go back to the 1 minute. 1 minute. We're gonna have to check this out here in just a few minutes. I'm gonna check that. If you invested $1,000 in Walt Disney stock 1 year ago, here's how much you would have now. That's what we're gonna do here shortly. He said GE. Question mark? You all must be on a delay because I'm getting the, you guys are kind of laughing about what I said earlier about the wheel. I seriously think we're on a delay like hardcore today. I don't know why, but you're all live. When you come into the live chat, you're kind of talking about what I've already said about probably a minute or two ago. So there's supposed to be a major delay today. I don't know what that's all about, but There's definitely a delay in the chat, I could tell. I apologize for the delay. I'm trying my best to, it's not that, I'm ignoring you. I definitely am, responding to what you all are saying. It's just, I'm not getting your messages until it's too late. Go ahead and take that, Vanna. He says, go ahead and take that, Vanna. Yeah. It says, Corey, you need to get sound bites like the bankruptcy wheel sound when a stock bombs on a day trade. Yeah, so I have, I can set that up, but here's the problem. I got to finding out there's some sound effects I need to download from YouTube that I could use, but I get copyright flagged for sound effects. I actually had some that I was playing, and I got flagged for copyright for playing them. So that's the thing. The tiniest little thing that gets played, like, put this way, I got flagged for copyright on YouTube for the hold music during one of the earnings calls, like for like the 30 seconds that I was like, or a minute that I was waiting, like for someone to answer the call, like start the call, like they had some hold music for everybody on there. Like, no joke, I got literally flagged for the music that was playing for like the 30 seconds that it played in like a whole, and I'm talking, you gotta remember, it's like a 10 or 11 hour stream, right, that I was on once. I literally got flagged for it, and I've been flagged a few other times for it, for the hold music. So it's that's the thing. YouTube has these bots, and they can literally tell, they know exactly what to look for. They listen to it, and if it even, or even like the screen, like Mr. Bean, I played a little Reddit like GIF of Mr. Bean, and I got literally flagged for copyright for Mr. Bean's face. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't play anything. Like, the stuff that I'm playing now, the only reason why I can is because it's actually royalty free, and that I have actual rights to it. Not the rights to it, but like I have access, which I put in the description. I credit the person. The person says that there no copyright as long as you credit me. So like, that's the only thing that I could play. I'd have to find stuff that I have actual approval, and then that won't get caught by the bots. And to be honest with you, finding that stuff, it's few and far between. I've looked for a lot of things, and I've played some stuff that was supposed to be copyright royalty free, and I got a copyright claim for it. So I gotta be careful. They're like hardcore on me about that stuff, and I had to dispute it, and it's a long process. It's kind of annoying, but unfortunately, YouTube doesn't let you do that. And if it wasn't for YouTube having those goofy copyright whatever, to me, it's being played. It's a show. You should legally be allowed to play it. It doesn't matter. There should be no reason. There should be no restriction on something for playing it. Because here's the thing, all right? I've talked to many artists. I used to work at radio, all right? If I'm gonna talk about just music in general, I've talked to many artists, and I get it. There are some of them that say, hey, you know, whatever, like, I get it, like, I want to be paid for my music, I want to be paid for my work. 100%, I agree with that. But I can tell you right now, there are a lot of those artists that will tell you, I don't care how a person gets my music. The fact that they download it means that they care about me, and they are a fan, and I care about them. I've actually heard artists say that I literally do not care at the end of the day about the money, because here's the thing. This is what one person said, and this is the key point about copywriting that I think is crazy when it comes to like music and stuff, is that at the end of the day, a lot of these musical artists, they're trying to get found. They're trying to get noticed. They're trying to get their music out there. And I get it. They're trying to make money. I understand that. But here's the thing. If one person plays their music, odds are they are going to share that music with another person. Which then, and odds are that person, whether they get it from a different source or not, or the same source, there's still a chance that that person could go and pay for your music. Therefore, they are actually promoting the music for you, and you are not letting them by copywriting and not letting them share the music. So, in my opinion, the more people that can share it, like, I'm not going to say anything about copyright on my stream. You go take this and you play it somewhere else. I don't care. You know why? At the end of the day, all you're doing is promoting me. And unless you're talking bad about me, but it is what it is. So I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's my take on copyright. He says, "Sirens, what it rips. Smart artists let their work go for free so that they can get a following long term." Yep, that's exactly what I'm trying to say, Ben. You got me. You read it. It says, "Lunch break is over. UTME is on a run again." Yeah, that thing just keeps going. Nice on the day, 126%. COCP getting a little wide range candle bar. Look at this. Let's see if it continues upward. We'll have to watch it. Let's see, HOFV, nice R2G move. HOFV, let's take a look. Yeah, oh, nice. HOFV. Entertainment spikes higher on volume, up 2%. HOFV getting the volume. Yeah, come on. Go up there. Get back up to that $7, $8, $11 range. Come on. I said $7, $8, $11. Skip to $11 range. It's like, run. Run, little baby, run. You get up there. Don't slow down. You're free! You're free! Let's see here. Disclaimer: not a financial advisor, but insert joke here. Add copyright Timberwolf. Oh, nice one, Timberwolf with the nice one with the copyright of the of his own saying. And I just said it. Look at it. I just said it. And now look, I'm gonna get flagged now for saying it. For saying I just got flagged. Look at that. I'm just kidding. Looks like DLPN might be picking up prior to ER. Yes. And so is HOFV. So that's why I said we're getting kind of double on that. Picking up. Yeah, I just posted out, Jason. I said let the world the HOFV and DLPN. I said let the NFT world know I will have the earnings shortly. Look at it go, coming up right off that line and taking off. HOFV looking nice. Let's take a look at DLPN. Look at it over here. Look at it moving up. Uh-oh. HOFV looking so nice. Getting up past that 472 mark that was the one that we talked about a while back. That's the trying to get back into that channel. So hopefully maybe something big happened today. Hopefully with the earnings, maybe we'll see a run, and be nice to see that thing go. With the earnings on DLPN, by the way. But again, these are partnership companies, so if this thing does decently, then typically this will do good too. So they're kind of one of the same. Of course, AMC down below that 10 by say 998. Almost looks like it's been frozen there all day. And then GameStop at 178, so it's down a little from where the there you go, that 183 mark, so it's down a little. So you got that down, and then AMC's down, so they're kind of down for the day together. That's kind of the update for right now, as we are 2 hours and 6 minutes on the nose away from the market close. And then again, I'll have the DLPN earnings afterwards, so it's going to be a interesting, fun time for the next couple hours here. All right, y'all. While I have the opportunity, hey, since I got a little bit of just a hair of downtime here, I am going to grab some lunch. I haven't done that yet. I know I'm a little late today, but I'm gonna grab a quick lunch, and then I will be back here shortly to get us through the rest of the day. And so I'm gonna check on my dog while I'm at it. So got the dog lunch, and then I will be back. You ready, primed and ready for this big power hour. Coming up here soon, as we'll look at it. UTME is moving again. Look at it, over $100, over $100 again. Look at that thing, moving across the 100 mark again. Yes, it did. Jason, just now, yeah, you just came across there, across the 100 mark. We're right on the money together. Maybe I don't know if maybe the delay. I don't know if the delay's there, or if it's not there. We'll see. We're on the same page. Anyway, over that 100 mark on UTME. But anyway, I'm gonna grab lunch. I will be right back. right, I am back. Yes, got some lunch in the system. Took care of the dog, and primed and ready to go for the last 1 hour and 43 minutes on the dot right now. Left in the regular training hours today. And then we'll get ready for the Dolphin earnings later on. So it's going to be a big and busy day here in the next couple hours right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. Again, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate each and every one of you that have been here since the beginning or hung out with me today. And that, thank you so much. Ben, I did see your message. AREC, great chart. Pulling rare earths out of the old Kentucky mines. Very interesting. And undervalued, in my opinion. And so, yeah. I'll take a look at it real quick. We'll come up here and we'll go to AREC. We were looking at it, I think, earlier. But it's kind of cool. Cause it's funny when you say Kentucky mines. Because I think about where I have some family that is from, like, deep in London, Kentucky. I mean, they're, like, deep down in Kentucky. And I have some family there. And not too far away, there's a lot of mines around in there. There's a lot of coal mines and stuff. So, and if you didn't know, not too far away from London, Kentucky, if you didn't know, I will tell you that there's a place called Corbin, Kentucky. And Corbin, Kentucky is the birthplace and the home of the first ever original Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yes, that is where Colonel Sanders started Kentucky Fried Chicken, Corbin, Kentucky. So there you go. So a little tidbit of trivia for yourself. Not too awful far away from where my family is from. I believe, honestly, it is like the one of the next couple exits after you pass London, Kentucky on 75. If you're heading from my direction south, you will go there. Ben says they are extracting RE from coal waste. Got you. So there you go. There's it on the 1 hour chart. It's kind of turned around at a little bit of a downward George W. That comes back up right there, and we'll see if it can continue up and maybe go over top of that 200 on the 1 hour chart. Now it's definitely moving over it right now on the 1 minute. So it is heading that way. Look, we're starting to see some green right now. Savara's up 3.4%. Blackberry's up 1.3%. HOFV, we've seen it kind of move up today. Dolphin is hanging. That's almost in the positive. Super close. CIDM down. Let's see here. Viacom's green. Viacom's green today. It's up just a hair. And then Ship's up 2%. 2%. Ether went up, yeah. And we're seeing some crypto go down today. I'm assuming after the big run they had, the crypto's just kind of pulling back. Atari's actually down 3%, but it's still up from what it was in the past, so that thing is there. And 11% down today. Look at eyes. $8.36 on eyes. Whew. That's a big fall. 11%. But DLPN, yeah, it's getting there. It's hanging in there. Of course, when we look at that on the daily, DLPN, the levels that I made, 1265. 1265. Of course, that might have been just before some of this happened, which I probably pulled that down. If I go to the week's chart, that's it. So if I'm going to go to the daily, I'm going to probably update that just a hair and maybe bring it down to about right there, which is more like, yes. Was trying to set a floor, but right in 1253 maybe. So right in there might be your bottom on that. But anyway, it hit it. And it set a pretty good floor. It's trying to maybe work its way back up. So we'll see what happens there and that's on the daily. We'll go to the 1 minute. It's probably a little closer to what I had originally. Yeah, it's actually showing above it now. So I moved it down. But it's yeah, sometimes you put something on there and then stuff changes and then you update it and you're good to go. So 12:53. I mean, it's so the 1 hour chart is probably what I actually used to get it just right. And it was right there. Which it kind of fell below, and then now it's setting it. Right there. That's the spot. That's the sweet spot right there. So there you go. 12:09. According to that. $12 mark. It's somewhere in that area. Heading back up. Says U.S. President Biden says corporate tax proposal for a total of 28%, a tax proposal of 28% rate will not fleece corporations. Of course, not to be political or anything, but I drove to my father's house, and there's like a few. So he's kind of towards the end of a street, end of a road, and there's another road here. That like the houses that are here are like, it's like his backyard kind of runs this way, and then these houses are here. So that you can kind of see what's in their backyard from his back porch, like back deck and like whatever. It's hard to see from his back deck because there's trees. But when you're in the driveway, the front yard, like in the front yard, you can see back through there. And one of his neighbors actually put up a flag, big. It says the F word on it, so it's got that big bleep, and it says Biden on the flag, and it's flying. So it's a big F Biden sign or flag, and it's one of those where you're kind of just like, there are kids in the area, like around that area, that are there quite a bit, including my daughter, which she's not old enough to read yet, but you know, she will be at some point. I just keep waiting for my dad to be like, Daddy, what's that word? I'm just waiting for that moment. What's that word? You're like, well, that's a word that you do not repeat or read. Well, but if it's a word, why can't I read it? That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna literally get into like a battle with my daughter, trying to explain it down the road when she starts talking and reading and learning. And so, people are flying those flags, and they are not afraid to fly them. I can't say that I 100%, you know what I mean. I can't agree with. To me personally, I know there's like the big freedom of speech thing, but there's some things that you just like. And it's not so much whether it's like political or anything. It's one of those things where there are kids around a lot of times. It's like for kids' sake, you don't do stuff like that. I think, you know, that's just like one of those things is just kind of like a unwritten rule, I guess you would say. but hey, you know, freedom of speech. You're allowed to say what you want, do what you want. Doesn't mean you're right, but doesn't mean that you're. But at the same time, I've always said, you be considerate of others because you never know. But yeah, I mean, I get it. It's in their backyard, whatever. I mean, it's in a country road. It's out in the country. You know, there's only a ton of people to see it, whatever. But I'm sure those flags are printed and been sold, and they're probably all over the country. And and whatnot. I'm sure somebody out there has probably got one of those flying in like a city area and things like that. So like it is what it is. But it's just kind of like one of those like, okay, wasn't expecting to see that. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's just we sit here talking about how that came across the news. It just, I know that's a big thing. So it says U.S. President Biden says new corporate tax plan will not allow companies to hide their income in places like Cayman Islands and Bermuda. So that's another thing. Check this out. So they're really getting in on some of these companies that are basically trying to avoid taxes. So that's the thing, right? Like that's the one key. There are companies out there that are very good at hiding, and they're very good at hiding their stuff. I'm telling you right now, the IRS is coming for you. And sounds like the government is like, yo, we gonna get our money somehow. And it looks like we're gonna go after the people that are doing it the wrong way. so there's that. Look at it. It literally says, hide their income in places like the Cayman Islands. I wonder if they actually have an article on it. Nah, it's just a headline. I was curious if they had something to read about on that. Anyway. Of course, he's talking on live. They had a link on YouTube where you can watch him, whatever. But we're getting some of the updates from that. That's kind of what this is coming from. So I will have to say, Biden came in with a big plate. A lot on the plate. You got a lot of things that are happening in the world right now that are major. And I have to say, regardless of where you stand, if you think about it, at the end of the day, regardless of your political views, you have to agree that this man has a lot to deal with. And that if you were president, if you were the person that had to be president, think about it. Just think about it for a second. All the stuff that you have to deal with. And so at some point, you got to give the man credit, whether you like him or not. You got to give credit because at the same time, you got to think about if you were in that man's shoes. And sometimes that kind of stuff can be overwhelming. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with because you got people. Think about it. You're dealing with, right now, you're dealing with the economy. Okay? Deal with the economy. You're dealing with a pandemic. All right? You're dealing with a social justice, racism, all that stuff. You're dealing with that. And then you know, of course, there's all the education. You know, you got all the, you know, that kind of stuff going on. You got to deal with that. I mean, there's just so much. I mean, there's so much. And then think about it. Think about all the shootings and stuff that that's happened. Things like that. Time to deal with that. Gun violence. And then climate change. So you got all the climate change. So now you're also dealing with, you know, trying to figure that out, right? It's a lot. And then not to mention, you throw on top of that all the other countries that are out there in the world that are also trying to pull you different ways to do different things. It kind of makes you think a little bit more about and be a little bit more considerate of the person who makes some of those executive decisions at the top. Because I'm telling you, the stress of that job is insane. I mean, look at some of the presidents. I mean, just kind of going on a little bit of a soapbox run here, but look at some of the presidents from like when they were younger to when they're older. So I'm gonna see. I'll pull up something. It's like there's a thing that shows like presidents and how they age in the time. So let's see here, presidents and aging. Before and after office. Photos right here. Let's see if I can scroll down and get the photos, alright? I'm gonna make this just a little smaller so we can see. All right. Here we go. All right. So here's Donald Trump. Donald Trump. All right. According to this is Insider. This is showing like now. Oh wait, sorry. Here it is, right here. When he was 70. So obviously he's the oldest person in history to take off. So the aging when you get up there is kind of, you know, they don't look too different. It tends to be the ones that are younger that you really see it. But at 73, not too much. Maybe a little less of the makeup on than in that picture, you know, a little less orange in the face, and you know, maybe some looks like they did his hair a little better. But anyway, you can tell he's a little hair older. All right. So then by the last year in office, Trump didn't seem to display the traditional appearance of aging. However, that could be due to his wearing makeup and appear to be healthy and robust. Anyway, so there's that. And then, okay, continue down. Where's it at? All right, so here's Obama. Let's take a look at Obama. Obama inauguration day. All right. January 20, 2009. It's like, oh, I'm young. Check me out. Yeah, I got Michelle. Check me out. Looking good. And then all of a sudden, it's like, whoa, what happened to Obama? It's like that. It's like, oh, yeah, what's up, man? How you doing? It's like, whoa, what happened to you, my friend? Of course, Obama's in there for 2 terms, so quite a long time. Major aging, and that's what it does to you. All right, here's George Bush. Look at here. George Bush like, yeah, I feel good. I'm youthful. I'm all right. Yeah, I got my phone call right here in. Don't even know what's going to happen here in the near future, but it's going to be insane. Don't even understand. This is a phone call right after 2000. So this is pre 9/11. This is literally pre-war everything. So you know that he doesn't even know it's about to happen. Doesn't even know. And then look at that. Oh my. Oh, whoa. What happened to G-Dub, man? Oh, look at that. Nice. And, man, what happened to you? What happened? Oh, you guys got wild and crazy hair. And that, you know, that's what I'm saying. Here we go. Oh, Slick Willie. That's right. Bill Clinton. Here we go. He's yeah, 1993. Look at him. All right. Now look at him. Afterwards, this is 2000. Look at this, 2000. That's what happened. They tell you that's what the presidency does to you. It jacks you up. And now here it is. Here's George H.W. Bush, 1988. All right. Look at him afterwards. What in the world happened to GW there? G-Dubs, man. The G-Dubs. Oh man. It looks like the 90s got him pretty hard there. The 90s took a toll on G-Dub there. Oh, Ronald Reagan. Oh, we can't do this to Ronald Reagan, can we? We can't do this to Ronald Reagan. Oh, but we can. Oh, but we can. So he went from Ronald Reagan to Walter Matthau in about a matter of a second right there. He went from the young stud all the way to the grumpy old man really quick on Ronald Reagan. And then we're going to take a look at Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter, yeah, look at me. I'm fresh, yeah, just hanging out. Get my black and white. And whoa, what happened to Jimmy Carter? What happened? I don't know. Richard Nixon. This is, hey, I'm not a crook yet. And this is, I'm still not a crook. Okay, all right, we're gonna keep this going here. We ain't got too many left, I don't think. Oh man. Oh, here's Lyndon Johnson. Now Lyndon Johnson had to deal with a lot of stuff too. That was he kind of went through a crazy time, so won't be surprised. Hey, look at him now. What? That's not now. I mean, that's not long after the president. Look at that, 63 to 68. Whoa, man. Did you what happened? What happened? I don't know. Anyway, that's the crazy presidents and how they age. So next time you're being a little judgmental on the president, think about the craziness that they deal with on a daily basis, but also think about all the good food they get to eat all the time too, because that's one of the perks of the presidency. It's like, hey, yo, I want a sandwich. Ba-ding, ding, 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 ding. Ring that bell. Boom, sandwich. How would you like to have 24/7 room service? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But if that's what 24/7 room service does to you, I don't know if I want 24/7 room service. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I know you enjoyed that. I know you thought that was funny. It was the Richard Nixon thing that got me there. Anyway, little fun for the day right there. It's 2:37 right now, according to my clock here on this April 7th, 2021. And we are literally 22 minutes away from the big hour of the day. That's right, Power Hour is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. All right, who do I got left in here hanging out with me? Y'all haven't hit up that live chat in a while, so you need to come in and say hi. I know you all probably on a delay, so you're probably still laughing at the Richard Nixon joke right now, but hey, yeah, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help myself. All right, it was there. It was open for the taking, and you know, I had to do that. I had to get that joke out there. It's pretty funny. Anyway, plug 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 power. Shares are trading lower. What? Not seeing any company-specific news to justify the price action. How is a company that's power being lowered? Oh, maybe because they're trying to conserve energy right now. I don't know. We'll see. That stock price is coming down. Of course, we got some peeps waiting for the Dolphin earnings already. They're already waiting. I just pulled it up to look at the link. It says, got 8 people in there waiting. They're waiting for later on. They're waiting for the earnings. They're excited. They're pumped up. They're jazzed. They already got it ready. They're like, all right. So I do see Garrett Adams actually wrote it. Thanks for the video, dude. Just about 20 shares to close. I threw the link up on Reddit. Oh, nice. Thank you, Garrett. I just now saw that in the chat. So thank you. I don't know how long ago that was that you wrote that, but a big thank you to Garrett for doing that. Garrett Adams. They said threw the link up on Reddit.
Shut up and sit down.
I'm not sure what. Let's see here. So 27 minutes ago, this person said keep wishing on the post that I posted earlier about the chartist flagging. All right. So, okay, 27 minutes ago would have been, what, a little after 2, right? I posted this post at 1 p.m. Yo, I'm pretty sure in an hour's time that chart changed. Just saying. But hey, I hear you. I got you. I see you. Troll me again. It's so funny when people just read comments and they troll you on something, and then you're like, and then you end up saying, okay, obviously it's changed since you read that post, because that post was posted an hour ago. Gotcha. Anyway, troll me again. Regardless, my phone is blowing up. All right. So earlier I was talking about the Reds, the Cincinnati Reds, here because I'm from Cincinnati. So, just mind-boggling. Because they started out the season, they really, if you take away one inning, they'd be undefeated right now. And they literally beat the Cardinals pretty hardcore the other day. They smacked the Pirates 14-1 last night. They're playing right now. I just got a notification that says it's that Nick Senzel tripled in the bottom of the 7th, and Mike Moustakas scored. The Reds have now extended their lead over the Pirates 9-0. 9-0. They beat them 14-0 yesterday, or 14-1 yesterday. Now they're shutting them out 9-0 in the 7th today. The Reds are on fire. They're on fire. It says, by the way, notification 33 minutes ago, make that 4 home runs for Nick Castellanos on the season. So Castellanos. It's Senzel. Man, the Knicks. The double Knicks on the Reds are just... They're killing it right now. So, I don't know. I mean, it's early. It's just started. Season's new. It's fresh. We're new. But keep in mind, these teams that they're beating are division opponents. And that's the games you want to win. Whew. There might be something brewing here in Reds country. I'm just saying. Gotta get excited. Gotta get a little bit of something. But Jason says, I feel like Rocky Balboa after he fought the Russian after the past couple of weeks of watching the market. Yo, Adrian! Yo, Adrian! Oh, Jason, that's funny. Yeah, it's been kind of, it's I know, right? We've been getting punched. We've been getting punched pretty hardcore in the market. It's crazy. I mean, it's like, we were doing so good, and all of a sudden, bam, 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 bam. Everything just got, you know what I mean? It's coming in hot. We're taking on the chin. Put your hands up. I can't. I don't know how. Take it up. It's like I'm taking another one. I said, put your hands up. Oh man, 1 hour ago, more news. It's not on stock news. I apologize again. My phone's just been blowing up here, but all right. They're saying Tiger Woods. They were talking about the Tiger Woods crash that happened. I guess they finally said excessive speed caused the crash. That came out. It's according to ESPN. It says the SUV was traveling from 84 to 87 miles per hour in a 45 mile an hour zone and was going 75 miles an hour when it hit a tree. So they're saying basically Tiger Woods was cruising when he lost control. Cruising. Oh, you know what? It wouldn't be news if it wasn't Tiger Woods. Just saying. Anyway, let's get back to this market. We are, ladies and gentlemen, 1 hour and wait for it. 15 minutes on the dot away from the end of the day. Just saying. You guys are like, what's he trying to say? What's he doing? Is it wait for what? Yeah. So anyway, what are y'all getting into right now? I know you've been watching DLPN, HOFV. We've been kind of watching some stuff. HCY kind of had a little bit of a bumpity bump in the last 5 minutes. Let's see. And everything else is pretty well just been kind of where it's at, I think, based on what this is showing me here. So I'm not seeing anything too wild and crazy right now. I'm just waiting for something. I know while I'm seeing some green on the day, I'm still seeing red overall in my portfolio. On some of those swing trades that some of those trades I got in on Thursday last week, they're just kind of But again, it's the whole market. It's not just those. It's everything. It's across the board. I'm gonna go back and double check on COCP and see where it was, because we were falling out earlier. It kind of just flat. It went and it came back. It had that flag, and then it kind of popped and just went flat. But it's running parallel. It's using that line nicely. So it's running parallel. It just hasn't got that it needs to take off, right? It needs that added boost. The boost. Just not quite getting it. Of course, you never know. This could be one of those things that, that end up. We'll have to see. It's kind of hanging on that line. It did G-dub. It had a little pop-up. Let's see if maybe it comes back down, tries to run again, or whatever. It's still, it's got, so maybe, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell with that side. That's kind of, it looks like it's in a channel right now. So, we shall see. We shall see soon. Let's see here. Wednesdays. That's what Ben said. Ben says Wednesdays. ATNF just alerted me on Stocktwits. I mean, Stocktwits. See, I actually read it as Stocktwits. But he said stock something else. Yes. A word that will be unnamed to the broadcast, but you can read it in the live chat. Anyway, let's take a look at it regardless. Let's go to ATNF. It's up 4% on the day. It came down really hard, and now it's moving upward. Of course, it's getting close to coming up over that on the daily. So, I mean, it's looking nice on the daily. It looks like something that can run up to, if it fills the gap, up to like 10 bucks, 10 something. If it fills the gap. And it's 7.43 now, so I mean, that could be a $3 gain. And that's on the daily, by the way. That's daily chart, so if I bring back, it's still got a ways. But yeah, it could be a swing trade. Getting an option alert right now on Twitter. It says Twitter shares spike to the session high as the company says eventually people may complete shopping transactions on Twitter. So there you go. Twitter option alert, April 16th, 71.50 calls, and 69 right now is the price. Let's see here. Ontario, Canada just announced a 4-week stay-at-home order starting Thursday. What? Canada said 4-week stay-at-home order. Woo. Canada's like saying, hey, stay at home for a month. Canada going on lockdown. Oh, wow. I was just talking about the Reds. Now, Tyler Stevenson hits a solo home run in the bottom of the 8th. The Reds extend their lead over the Pirates 10-0. They just scored another run. Oh, wow. The Reds are killing it right now. I just hope they save it for I hope they save it for the whole season. And not just like the first 2 weeks. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about it. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. The Reds hit another home run in the 8th. It said now it's 11-0. My phone just keeps going up. 11-0. Wow. That's insane. Okay. I gotta ask. Are the Reds that good? Or are the Pirates that bad? I just need to know. I gotta know. It's the question. I'm curious. They're looking good. I'm just telling you. The Reds are looking good. They're looking good. I don't know what to say. It's been a while. It's been a while, I'm telling you. In the sports world of baseball here, it's been a little bit. I mean, I get it. Yeah, we made the playoffs, whatever, stuff like that. But we still judge teams based on like the big red machine. You know what I'm saying? So we have high hopes for our teams. And then the Super Bowl, 2 Super Bowls that we went to, which the 49ers kicked us out of. Oh, Joe Montana. And the I'm talking Bengals now, but oh, Jerry Rice. Of course, I wasn't alive then, so I didn't get to see that. I was alive for the last Reds World Series, though. I was alive, but I was little. I was really little. So, I don't remember it. Let's see here. Jason said the Pirates haven't had a decent team in a long time. Jason, do you think they will ever let P. Rose have some peace and let him in the Hall of Fame? All right. So I'm gonna show you something really quick. Hold on 1 second, and then I'm gonna tell you a story. All right, I'm gonna tell you a story. 1 second. All right, so Jason just asked me, do I think they will ever let P. Rose have peace and get in the Hall of Fame? All right, well, here's part of the answer. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. Right there. That is, if I can get a centered screen there. That is P. Rose's autograph on the actual newspaper. All right, so I have this. I got this a while back when I was in radio. All right, I did some donation to charity to get this. All right, it's this is the Cincinnati Post newspaper. It's the entire newspaper. It's framed. All right, I got it framed. It's the entire newspaper. It is from Thursday, September 12th of 1985, and it says The Hit. All right. Now, the reason why I know it's the real newspaper is that I transitioned it into a frame really carefully. It does have the ads because just as I was transferred, the ads just kind of slid slyly down the bottom. I noticed it still has the ads. This is the actual newspaper. All right. The Cincinnati Post is no longer printed. They quit printing it years ago. The only newspaper that is really truly printed in Cincinnati is the Enquirer. The Post used to be the kind of competition, and then it disappeared. All right, so they no longer print this newspaper. It's from the record that Pete Rose hit. That sports fans, if you know anything about baseball, is 4192. It's when he had the hit. He became the hit king. So I have that. That is autographed. All right, it's not, again, this is an old newspaper, right? This is almost 2 years before I was born. So I wasn't even live yet when that happened. All right, so it's in pretty good condition. I mean, granted, it still has the little line from the fold, in it, whatever, the kind of, just from over time. But here's my story, all right? So I told some of you all that 2 years ago, I was in Vegas. I actually ran into two famous people while I was in Vegas, both sports related. One for the Bengals, one for the Reds. The one for the Bengals, I ran into Carson Palmer. I was at the Bellagio and I ran into Carson Palmer. And then, if you know anything about Pete Rose, he lives in Vegas. He's from he lives in Vegas. So if you go to the MGM Grand, in Las Vegas, there is a store in there that Pete Rose owns. It's a memorabilia store. He owns it. He goes in there and he makes money on selling memorabilia and makes money on signing autographs. Okay, so here's the deal. I didn't know. I mean, I had heard that P. Rose had some type of something, whatever, but I didn't realize, where it was, whatever. So I was not looking for this by any means. All right. So there was a night where me and keep in mind at the time that we went to Vegas, my wife was pregnant, so we originally were supposed to go out of the country. We didn't, and then we transitioned just so we could go on a trip. And so we went to Vegas because we heard that there's actually a lot, believe it or not, for surprisingly, it sounds surprising, but there is a lot for pregnant women to do in Vegas. Like, it's really weird, but there is, like, it sounds weird, but we went there. So went there. It's kind of a family thing. Had family in town, whatever. We all went and went there. And so my wife was kind of tired, and her sister went because, like I said, there was there's my wife's family and my side of the family. All kind of, there's a bunch of us that went. There's a big group of people. So we went, and my sister-in-law wanted to really kind of go out, and my wife's kind of tired, and so she's like, I'm gonna lay down. You guys just go out for a little while, whatever, go get some beers, whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna go get some beers, whatever. I wasn't really planning on gambling, but my sister-in-law wanted to. So we ended up running by the sign. There's this, we ended up at the MGM Grand. We're walking through it, and there's a sign, and in that sign was a cardboard cutout of Pete Rose, and so it's kind of just like, I was like, oh look, of course by the time we got in there, all the shops and stuff were closed. It was just the casinos open, so we just went in there and I asked her to get a few drinks, whatever, and then she was gonna play some gamble a little bit. So I was like, all right, cool. So I just happened to notice a sign. A couple days later, I'm going through the MGM Grand with my wife early in the day. All right, shops are open, and I kind of pointed at that sign because I said, hey, we were joking about that the other night. I said it looked like Pete Rose because my sister-in-law was gonna take a picture with it, the cardboard cutout. Like, hey, look, I'm saying Pete. We're from Cincinnati. He's like, oh, Pete Rose cardboard cutout. Look, I'm saying next to Pete Rose. And then so I was like, yes, it is. There's the cutout. And she goes, yeah, it's Pete Rose. And I was like, yeah, the cutout. She goes, no, it's really Pete Rose. And I turn around, and I look, and Pete Rose is right in the window. He's standing on, like, not where the cardboard cutout is, but just down a little. He's standing there, and I'm like, sitting in this, like, he kind of sitting in this window. He kind of sits down. He was standing up, then he sits down. He's this little window. It's like a desk there, whatever. And I'm like, you're right. That's Pete Rose. I was like, that really is Pete Rose. So I'm thinking, holy smokes! And it, weird coincidence. I'm wearing my red shirt that day. I just happened to be wearing it. So walking through, and all of a sudden this person says, oh man, would you like to meet Pete Rose? I see you're a Reds fan. Oh man, come on in, come on in the store, check this out. And I was like, oh sweet. So I'm all excited. I'm like, man, Pete Rose has been like an idol of mine since I was a kid, right? Like, I grew up like big idol of Pete Rose. So I'm like, oh man. I was like, this is epic, It's from being a Reds fan. Like me and Pete Rose is like one of the top things in Cincinnati to do, right? If you're a Cincinnati fan. So I go in there, and I start walking in, and she's like, come on back here, we'll get you all squared away. She goes, we go in there, so I come walking in, I'm like, all right, let's get squared away. So it's just kind of like, what do you mean by that? And all of a sudden she's like, yeah, so here's how we do this. You buy some of this memorabilia in here, and if you buy something in here, you get one of, anything in here, whatever, you could buy it. And, then you get to meet Pete Rose. It's kind of like a thing. And I said, so I had to buy something? She's like, yeah. And I was like, okay, that, like, what do you mean? Like, anything? Or she's like, so I'm looking around, and I'm like, they're like, yeah, here's the autograph of Pete Rose. Like, it was like a couple $100, right? Autograph, like $700 for this, like, autograph ball. And I turned around, and I was like, you do realize I have something that's more valuable than that at my house? She's like, what? I said I have something that's way more valuable than that. I said, and I get it. I said, it might have Pete Rose's autograph on it. I said, but what I have is worth more than that. And I said, and I am not going to pay you for an autograph that I already have. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, I said, I'm from Cincinnati. And I told her about the autograph that I have right here. I told her about the newspaper. Oh, well, if you buy something, you can go in their meeting. So they would not let me go talk to Pete Rose. They would not let me talk to him unless I bought something. So I had to physically actually buy something. By the way, off topic here, we are in Power Hour now. It is Power Hour. I had to physically make a purchase in the store, and like the cheapest thing in the store was like $200 to meet Pete Rose. Needless to say, I did not beat P. Rose. I was like, kind of like, eh. It was a sales tactic. It's a ploy. And I was like, no. If I said, here's the thing. If P. Rose wants to come out here and talk to a Reds fan, he's more than welcome. That's what P. Rose should be about. And again, and I nothing against P. Rose. It may not be him. It might just be the way his business is set up. But the person in the store wasn't quite very genuine in the aspect of she could have just said, hey, look, here's a Cincinnati fan, you know, come say hi, whatever. And so, and I honestly, P. Rose was talking to somebody too at the time, so I wasn't really looking, whatever. Is what it is. At the end of the day, I'm not like starstruck by anybody because I worked in radio, so I've met like so many celebrities, so it doesn't bother me. But the only thing that bothered me was the fact that, hey, like I'm not one to say, hey, you have to buy something to meet somebody. To me, at the end of the day, you're gonna meet somebody, you meet them. It is what it is. They're a person. They're a human being. There is nothing like special outside the fact that he's a player and he was famous. And yes, so here's the thing, P. Rose, does he deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? Absolutely, 100%, absolutely. The guy was a stud. He worked his tail off. They don't call a person Charlie Hustle for anything. Great player. Did he make a mistake? Yes. Are there players that have made worse mistakes and that are in the Hall of Fame or at least still in baseball? Yes. Absolutely. I'll throw drugs out there. Performance enhancing drugs. PEDs. Anybody who does that, they're cheaters and they should be banned for life. There's no reason that someone who supposedly bet on baseball, which he did bet on baseball, he says that. And I don't know. I don't know if he bet on the Reds. There's some people say he did, some people say he didn't. He still says he didn't. So that I know of, unless there's in a book somewhere written whatever that he did. But regardless, I'm sure if he bet, he was not betting them to lose. Because they won a lot. They won a lot of games. Pretty sure he wasn't betting to lose. He was not a hedge fund. He was not a hedgy. He was not shorting the Red stock by any means. He was only, at the end of the day, if he was betting, he was probably betting on them to win. Because to be honest with you, if he was betting on them to lose, I don't think he'd be called Charlie Hustle. So that's my thing. That's my take on it. I think he should be in the Hall of Fame personally. Do I think it's going to happen? Absolutely not. I think he has realized that. I think he realized that he still gets his TV time in the World Series and the playoffs and the All-Star game and all that jazz. He still gets his TV time. He's getting paid. He's in Vegas, which is kind of funny. That makes it even better because he's known for gambling. So what else? What a better place to make money but for someone who's known for gambling, right? But like I said, a situation that I was in, it just you could tell that I was being sold a bunch of baloney, and I think that's the kind of thing that keeps P. Rose out of the Hall of Fame. If P. Rose would come out and do a whole bunch of charity work and do all kinds of things to promote baseball and not be all about the money, and then I think he'd have a better chance. But I'm just telling you, from my personal opinion, I don't ever see it happening. But if it does, this is one of my lottery tickets right here, ladies and gentlemen. You can buy it now when it hits the Hall of Fame for a special price, and I will name that when that happens. So there you go. There's the answer. There's your answer to my P. Rose Hall of Fame story. Hopefully somebody out there shares that with P. Rose, and then I get a phone call. Call me up, be like, I apologize. I would have met you, man. I would have met you. I'm like, I ain't worried about that. It would have been cool, though. I would have loved to have had a picture. Just to say, hey, I actually did meet P. Rose. Like, that would have made my day, right? Because then I tell the people a story, like, they're like, really? Like, I don't know. That sure was him. Like, that's the kind of thing, like, you get when you actually meet somebody. But no, it was him. I've seen P. Rose. That was him. It was definitely him. And, it made sense. He was in Vegas. He's trying to make money. Got to buy a baseball or something to meet him. A $200 baseball, by the way. I said, how about I go out there, buy a $2 or $3 baseball from the store, $2 baseball, whatever, and I'll sign P. Rose's name on it myself. It'll be a lot cheaper. I said that to the person and she just looked at me. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, I'm just kidding. I was like, no, really. I already have his autograph. I don't need that. I said, I just wanted a picture with the guy. That's all. I could care less. That's what I'm talking about, buying something. Oh, craziness. I'm telling you. So if you're ever in the MGM Grand and you go in and you see the little store right there in the MGM Grand, it's a little sports shop. Pete Rose is in there a couple times a week. Might be every day, but whatever. He sits in there and signs autographs, and you got to pay him for it. But there you go. If you really want to meet Pete Rose, and it's the absolute bucket list, that's where you meet him. It's like one of those things, right? Where like you have somebody who's like your idol when you grow up and you're like, oh man, I'm so excited to meet my idol. Oh yeah, it's so great. It's gonna be the greatest thing ever in the history of the world. Oh, I'm so excited. And then all of a sudden, you meet him and you're like, oh, that was not what I expected. Uh-oh. Pixie. Shift Pixie. P-I-X-Y. Says, hard at work. Stay tuned. Hashtag TikTok. Tweet from Shift Pixie. So Pixie is up 16% right now. Let's take a look at it. Pixie off a tweet is taking off 16%. Look at it. It's going. Shift Pixie has something to do with TikTok coming soon. So what do you think about that story, Jason? What do you think? I'm curious. I gave you your big answer. Of course, it might be delayed, so I have to wait for the answer. Might be a little bit of a delay on the... on Jason's answer. Well, it's official. It came across. The Reds won the game, so it looks like they let the Pirates score a couple runs, though. Well, we were talking about the Reds there a few minutes ago, but they did win. Says, was on the phone, but was definitely a good story. Jason finally, he came through the live chat there. There you go. It's all good. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's just, you know, it's, I was a little jaded by it. I just remember I remember walking out of MGM just kind of like, that's kind of a letdown, right? It's kind of a letdown. You're just like, I walked out, I was like, kind of wish I would never walked in there. I told my wife, she's like, what? I was like, for me, I was like, I went from, I was like, that's the one thing I like saw people. I was like, I got all excited. I was like, man, I actually get excited. I'm actually getting a little bit excited. I'm like, I don't get starstruck, but I got a little bit excited. I was like, thinking, man, I've always wanted to meet P-Rose. It's like kind of like one of those things. It just didn't. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. So, but the whole reason why I really want to talk with him was to tell him about the newspaper or whatever. Like, hey, I got the original, like, because I literally probably would have sold it to him. I'd be like, look, I don't know if you have this, but I have something that probably worth something to you. That was the other thing I was thinking about. I was like thinking about, if I told him about that newspaper, I wonder if he actually has one. Like, if he doesn't have it, like, you know, I'd be like, you know, hey, you can add this to your collection, whatever. Like, honestly, like, yeah, I have it. It might be worth money. Would I care to give that to P Rose? No, I would give it to P Rose. Why? Because it's remembering his like legacy, right? Like, honestly, that's something that could end up being like a Hall of Fame item, right? Like, that's what I was saying. Like, it's just something that's popular. Like, it's the actual newspaper from when he hit the record, and you know what I mean? It's like, it's a big deal. Like, back then, that's the way people got news, with newspapers. I mean, so, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of them out there, but how many of them are still in decent condition, have his autograph, and, you know, whatever. It's like, I'd say that I know of, when I got that one, I know that there was, like 3 other ones. That I know there was 3 other ones. I was one of the 3 that got the newspaper. There was 3 of them. Somebody had a set of 3. So, but they were at it was a charity event. They had 3 of them, and I don't know where they came from. Whatever. Somehow they got a hold of them, and and so I got it from a charity event. And I donated money to charity for it. So I do know that there's at least 2 other ones that are out there. Where they are at, I have no clue. Do they still exist? I don't know. I've had that thing for 11 or 12 years. It's definitely over a decade old, at least in my possession. But it is 2 years older than me, and I'm 32, so in September it'll be 35 years old. Right? Or am I wrong? No, wait, is that 85? Hold on a minute. Is it 85? $36, I lied. I was off by 1. Duh. Because it was even last. Yeah, there you go. So 36 years old. It'll be 36-year-old in September. So it's 35 right now. That's what I meant to say. My brain was fried there for a second. Savannah, welcome. Let me know what you got about AMC today. I'm listening while I'm working at my desk on AMC. All right, you're good. You're good, Savannah. Savannah, I don't know if you've hit that sub button yet, but if you haven't, make sure you hit it. Or hit that like button again. or if you can. But good deal. AMC. So here's my take. All right, he's in that buy zone right now on AMC. It's so I'll tell you why it's in the buy zone. Let's take a look at it on the daily chart. Show this again. All right, I charted this a long time ago, and it's been right in that realm. And so let's see here. So if I zoom in, sorry, I know it's kind of hard to see, but if you notice, it's been following up this right here, and this has been a level right here. It's been kind of resistance recently. So if it continues up this level, then there's a good chance that it could come up through and continue upward, and go up to that like $14 to $15 range, in my opinion. Now, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money. All right. So remember, this is my opinion, but if it continues down this way, the next drop is 768, but it has done pretty solid to stay along that line. So I personally see this continuing upward, maybe testing that 11 something mark again. And if it goes up past that, then if it can break that 1450, it's gonna run. That's 1450 has been like that top, kind of the top in my opinion. But right now. But it's again, in my opinion, you're in a buy zone right now. If it drops down here though, be careful. But the bottom would be 768. So that's my take on AMC. So $9 to me, based on where it's at, is cheap. You make some money in the near future. It's going to be a swing though. It's not going to be like a, hey, I'm going to buy it today and tomorrow it's going to be $15. No, this is going to be over several days. You can look right here and look at all the days to see how. That's one, like just from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's been 14 days since the last time it was at the top. So, I mean, this is something that, maybe it bounces off, goes up through here. You're talking, May, end of April, May-ish, when it might actually get some, so it's almost like a once a month thing. It kind of hits up there at the top and then comes back down. So that's the thing with AMC. So many people are in on this. Squeeze. Nothing against them. I do think there's a chance it could happen, right? There is a chance. But lately it's been following a chart, and I'm going to stick with the actual information that I have and not the speculative stuff. And I'm going to go with straight up the chart. And I think, in my opinion, anywhere in that $9 range is a buy, and the top of it's going to be $14.50, and somewhere in the realm of, if it goes past $14.50, $15 to $16, and then it comes back down again. But it's on an ascending level of support and resistance. So it's like, so while $9 is cheap now, if it continues in that channel like it is, a few months down the road, that $10 to $15 range is going to be the cheap part, and then the $20 to something dollar range is going to be the high end. So it's just continuing like upward, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So there you go. It says I got 192 shares at 918 average. Been in since about early February. Okay, so I originally had some, I think it was like around 14, somewhere around the $14 mark. And that was when it first ever shot up and started to come. I kind of caught the falling knife. And then I had some extra funds, so I averaged down. I got back in around 7. It was like 6 something, almost $7. I think I got in. And so then I had an average, around that what was it, like $9 to $10 range, something like that. And then I ended up taking profits on part of it, and then held on to some of the other. And so I'm just kind of holding. I think I have close to like 400 shares, I think, is where I'm at right now. Originally, I had around 1,000. So I took a good 600 and took profit whenever that it kind of hit towards the top there. And took that money to the bank. So while I'm still kind of diamond hands a little bit, I did make money on it. I'm doing it the smart way, right? I'm trying to do it the smart way. But I get it. You never know. All of a sudden, this squeeze thing that they talk, it could happen. This squeeze could happen. Who knows? It could happen. And if it does, Savannah, you and me will profit from it. But keep it up, AMC, to the moon! To the moon! But thank you for joining today. Thank you for coming into the live chat. Hey, yeah. All y'all, you got Jason up in here. So man's like, yeah! Bleep, yeah! Bleep, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Get it. My phone just went nuts. I was talking about the Reds earlier. It says 5 in a row. With the sweep. I'm sure that some of the announcers are taking their brooms right now down at the ballpark. But the sweep. So anyway, here we are. We are just over 30 minutes away from the end of the day, and then we'll be getting ready for the DLPN for Dolphins earnings here coming up really soon. So be sure to stick around for that. That's going to be I'm going to jump out of this one around 4, a little after 4. Jump out of this one into the other stream that I have set up. So be on the lookout for that. But it says, hold on, Miss Savannah just said, I know it's in AMC chat, but other stocks you think have some potential. I don't know how to spell it. I'm just okay, I got you. It's all good. Yeah, AMC. So we've been following a lot. So all these stocks over here that are on your screen, if you can see them. So I'll say them out. I'm not sure if you can actually see them because you said you were kind of just listening in. But anyway, so SVRA is Savara. We've been following it. I've been following obviously BlackBerry costs, which is BlackBerry's BB. That's costs, and then HOFV is one that we've been following too, and it's right here on the screen. DLPN, Dolphin. So Dolphin and HOFV have been working together. Those two have been working in tandem, mainly because Dolphin and HOFV have a partnership. Dolphin is a media company, a huge media company. HOFV is the Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment here. It's actually in Canton, Ohio. I'm in Ohio. I'm actually from Cincinnati, but they got the big NFL. It's the NFL Hall of Fame. They're kind of working with the NFL on all that. They're kind of NFT stuff. CIDM, CSCW. WiseKey is one. Okay, this stock right now is $11. Super cheap in my opinion. It could go down to like 9 something if it hits the bottom. But this stock right here in like 5 years down the road, my personal opinion, is going to be a triple digit stock. I think it's going to the moon because they own a patent to the technology for NFTs, and they're basically going to be the company who sells and gets all the royalties from that. And so they are going to be basically the Amazon of that technology, and that is going to be a technology that is currently really getting popular, and I think it will end up changing the world. And so that right there is like the Tesla of that technology in my opinion. So maybe something you get a whole bunch of shares in now. If you got some extra money laying around, I'm not telling you what to do with it. You can make your own decisions, right? I can't tell you what to do. But if you got some and you want to, throw it at that and kind of hold on to it, that's one I might see. And then the other thing with this, if you just want to profit on it here and there, WiseKey does this thing where if they drop out some NFT news, it'll literally jump from $15 to $17 like quick. But you got to be ready for it. You got to be watching it and be ready because that news can hit any time. And when it hits, all of a sudden, boom, it's gone, right? So that's the thing with WiseKey, which is WKEY. Let's see. Of course, we've been following some of your cryptocurrencies too. You got Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Ethereum. I know Litecoin did real good yesterday, so there you go. He says, got it on my third monitor. That's hilarious because I have a monitor here. I have a monitor there. I have a monitor there. And I have my laptop right here, which the webcam. Yeah, it's on the laptop. Yeah, look, touch your screen. So I have actually 4 screens running right now, technically, with 3 made ones hooked up and 1 extra, just to kind of be able to do some of my training. It's nice for me not to have to click on all kinds of stuff
and be able to do the show. But yes, so I watch him all day. Savannah says, I watch him all day. Good deal. So you have to hang in there, Savannah. Come in the show more often. That's what we're all about. By the way, thank you for subbing. Thank you so much. You had to come hang out. One of my other regs just joined in. That's Sean. Where you at, Sean? Where you been all day, Sean? Sean's up in here too. So what up, Sean? It's 3:34 and Sean's just rolling in. Sean's like, hey, I'm gonna roll in for the last 25 minutes of the show. Savannah says, I have an iPad too. Ooh, Savannah's got an iPad. I got an iPhone. I got an iPhone. Also, she's like, I got an iPhone too. Hey, I know something that I have, Savannah, that you may not have. You know what that is? Alright, all y'all with dirty minds. That is not what I meant, okay? Get your dirty minds out of there. Alright, here we go. This is what I was about to say. A unicorn! That's right, unicorn sighting right now on Pop the Chart. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, just kiss the old screen right there. Check that out. Savannah says, sounds about right. Sean says, Ben cry about my Neo calls. So you've been crying about your Neo calls. Oh. Uh-oh. Is Neo tanking today? Neo tanking? Topped ya. Let's see. I've got a ceramic cat with a bow in my office. Her name is Clarice. Clarice. Oh, it's a cat. You got a cat. Well, my daughter gave me this, so I had to. That's the thing. Been on my desk. My daughter put it on my desk. So it just kind of stays there. I think it's just. So anyway, a ceramic cat with a bow in my office. Her name is Clarice. That's funny. Oh, we got a little bit of runner here. BNSO. Let's see. BNSO. Of course, that's not what I typed in. BNSO. Bonzo. Look at that. Nice. Little upward momentum there on the chart. Got 56.94 on the RSI and looking nice. Up 33% today on Bonzo Electric. Let's see. Yeah, Neo. Look at Neo. I said, Sean says, did top the one. Didn't top the one. Oh, didn't top the one. Gotcha. Savannah said, cute. That's so cute. Did you see my baby snap? Yes, I seen Snapper. It's so funny. I said earlier, it came in the news. Look at this. Earlier today, if you was to rewind it back and go back, Sean, there was something. Where was it at? Oh, right here. It said Snap shares are trading higher on reports that it was at 9:55 a.m. Snap shares are trading higher on reports that the company acquired Screenshop as part of its e-commerce push. And I said, as soon as I seen that, I was like, oh man, where's Sean at? Snap's in the news. That's why I said. I was like, oh, he's not out there. I said, Sean's missing the acquisition. Of course, there was some news a minute ago. Let's take a look at it real quick. it's kind of come down a little bit, but yeah, it moved up today. It's up 5%. Anyway, so there's another one. It's called Pixie that posted something a minute ago. PIXY. Shift Pixie's the name of the company. But Shift Pixie, where was it at? I just saw it a little bit ago. There it is. So Pixie posted this on Twitter. Said, hard at work. Stay tuned. Hashtag TikTok. So there you go. So Shift Pixie's kind of, there's you guys, another social media right there for you, Sean. Ready to rock. But they have something coming soon. Out the realm. Shift Pixie. Something to do with TikTok. Alright, so DLPN. This is notable after hours earnings for Wednesday. DLPN, so I need to take a look at this. They're expected. I have to save this because I got to do the earnings. I'll do the earnings here in a little while. I'll put this over to the side for now. Expected between 4, as soon as I go live, so between 4:10 and 4:15, as soon as I go live on the other one, it'll be set up. I'll get the earnings. They'll be good to go. So hopefully they, maybe like 4:12 or something after I finish my spiel, it'll come up and whatever. So Savannah says, any weed stocks you like? Well, well, let me hold on a second. Let me get out the. She's like, you like any of that weed stocks out there? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, so there is one. It's called Sundial. That's a popular one. Sundial. There's several that I looked. Oh, man, trying to remember some of the other ones. Oh, it's like A something. I can't even remember now. My brain's fried. But I looked at a whole bunch of them about a week ago. There's a whole list of them that I looked at. But Sundial, yeah, Sundial, definitely. That's the main one I feel like is pretty popular. I did their, I did their earnings call not too awful long ago too as well. So Sundial, they got a lot in the works. They're doing chocolate and all kinds of stuff. But yes, I would say Sundial. Yay! She's like, I like Sundial. Yeah, Tilray, that's it. That's the other one, Tilray and Alfreya. Yep, those two. Those are the other two that I kind of drew a blank on there for like half a second. So Tilray and yeah, Alfreya was the one that started with an A. That's it. So those are the, yeah, I got what you need stocks. He's like, I got what you need up in here. Come invest in my stock. I got what you need. I got you. What's the money for those? ASC, ACB. So here we go. Let's take a look. What's the money? The money. All right, so ANC. That didn't work. Okay, ACB. Aurora Cannabis. That's it. Aurora Cannabis. That's another one. Aurora Cannabis. It's kind of come down a little bit, but let's look at the 1 hour chart. So kind of had the daily. So it had a little bit of a run. Now it's kind of pulling back right now on Aurora Cannabis. Keep that in mind. Let's see. Savannah, I have, let's see, altcoins. Pop the chart, altcoins. I have 99 shares at 99 cents. Been in since about January on Sundial. So there you go. 99 shares at 99 cents. Savannah, you sound like it's a sale or something. She's like, come on in. You can get everything for 99 cents. It's like, I got what you need at 99 cents right here. I got the 99 cent store up in here. We're ready to rock. I got what you need. They're like, don't aggie mine. Anyway, I just got into Aurora when I first got into stocks, made the mistake of buying it retardedly. I see you there. Got it really, really high. It is that. Let's see here. I need NDX to rip. NDX. Sean. Well, it looks like it's trying. It came down. It looks like it's moving up a little bit. Holding out, though. Holding out. Look at BNSO moving. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Moving on up, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody lit the wick on that thing. But we are getting so close. So close. I do need to make a quick share real quick on... Gotta share out the link because we're getting so close to the end of the day here. Getting ready for that... Carlos! Welcome, Carlos. Welcome. Y'all coming in here for the end of the day. Rocking in. Look at ATNF. I'm in at 697. ATNF. We looked at it earlier today. 697. Look at you. Look at you. Seeing some movement.
If you sleep on your side.
Whoa! What the heck that was all about? I don't know what happened there. I got some type of notification. I bumped it and an advertisement tried to play. Apologize for that. I'm trying to post something really quick. Good deal. I got that posted out. Sorry. Had to jump over and do that really quick. Okay, so anyway, let's just try to catch up on some of these. Remember I was talking about RMO a week ago. Sean, nice call on RMO. Ha ha. He said ha ha. Yeah, RMO. Let's take a look. That was so it went down today, but yeah, it was huge. It was huge yesterday. Had a big run yesterday. Let's see here. What do you think about huge when you're done posting? Huge. Are you messing with me right now? Oh, I got you. Okay, I thought you were trying to make a joke. Like, what do you think about huge? Let's see. All right, huge. Let's take a look at it on the chart here. By the way, as I pull this up, let's see. Weekly. We are, ladies and gentlemen, ten minutes for market close. 10 minutes. The last 10 minutes of this of the day here, of this trading day. So it's, well, if you look at it on a weekly scale, it's kind of just went and then it kind of came down. All right, so let's take a look at it on the daily. It's been kind of flat, kind of coming down. Honestly, this thing's kind of it's been flat for a while. I mean, but here's the thing: it's got a G-dub on the daily, so it's double bottom, maybe run up to here. But here's the thing to watch: if the 15 MA goes up over the 200 EMA, maybe it takes a run up. So that's it looks like it's getting closer. It's on that kind of running parallel with it. Usually when that happens down the road, it ends up jumping up over there. So I don't know. It's kind of weird chart, to be honest with you. Just it's almost like the half of what we call a cup. These are over weeks, so this is a long time. But this is one of those that ends up going down and it just goes flat for a while, and then all of a sudden, see ya. And with it being, was this a pharmaceutical, I would say, company? So it says pharma. So those are one of those things you look for FDA approval, and if it gets you FDA approval, and then then it just goes bye bye later. So that's my take on that. Let's see. I don't know how Galway Metals has it pumped and dumped as a meme stock yet. I don't know what the guy who came up with their ticker symbol was thinking that day. Galway Metals. Oh, is this? Am I gonna get in trouble with it? Galway. Oh, that's good, Jason. Oh, I don't even know. I can't even. I was like, wait a minute, is he trying to be funny? Like, and then I looked it up. All right, no, I can't even pull that up. Oh, that's dirty. That's not even right. Come on, man. What are you doing with the ticker symbol? Why you? Someone's like, watch this, man. I'm gonna make this ticker symbol the best. It'll be hilarious. So there you go. That's funny. Sean says, I have had RMO at the top before it came down about a month ago. I've gotten my full return, but happy. Bought it at 13.20. Wish I bought Fibergen yesterday. So Fibergen, did it get a little bit of a runzie? Did it get a runzie? All right, we got a lot of peeps waiting. Looks like They're all jumping in. I'm starting to see peeps jumping into the other stream already. I know Garrett said it posted on Reddit earlier. We got someone named Holy Bananas. Holy Bananas. There's a Louie in there. Let's see, Liz is in there. So we got some peeps already hitting the live chat up in the on the other side. So again, when I end the stream here shortly, be ready to jump over into that other stream. It looks like COCP's running again, which we were watching earlier. It fell down below that line, and it's just all of a sudden it started popping back up here. Trying to get back up to that point. Of course, the market on the close says imbalance 152 mil to the buy side, so we're seeing that right here. Here's the same imbalance, so 1.2 billion to the buy side now. So a lot more to the buy side today. So these people are trying to buy. They're buying in. Let's see, Fiber Chain went up 200%, huh? Well, if I go to the session, I haven't really looked at the big session mover all day. Nah. Let's see. FGEN. It says down 42%. It says down 42%. What are you talking about? Did it like launch or something and they come back down? FGN went. See ya. What's he talking about? That thing just went. Oh, never mind. Sean, what are you talking about right now? What are you doing? He's like, it went up 200%. I click on it, it's down 43%. Like, what are you talking about? Was it a are you sure? Was it are you talking about options? Because this stock is are you talking about your puts on this stock? Is that what you're talking about? It's like, I got puts. I put the puts out there. I'm making 200% on my puts. Okay, so let's get this thing ready to rock. Jason, DLPN is moving. Look at it, 6%. 6%. People are getting excited. They're getting excited. DLPN. Look at it go. Look at it go. DLPN. There's some excitement. Plus, there hasn't been any. Again, 410s when they said it releases, so there's just some excitement. So here's the thing with Dolphin, all right? It's going to continue. It's going to go upward. The thing you got to watch, though, with the earnings calls is that people tend to start to lose it during the call. So the call's at 4:30. So this is when we got the pre-run. Then they're going to take their profits, and then during the earnings call, so you gotta watch that. It happens sometimes. I mean, I've seen times where it just continues upward, but for the most part, the ones that I've watched during my earnings calls, they've kind of come downward. So they tend to run just before it, and then they come down. So just be careful. Not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do, but yes, it's Dolphin. Moving. And in the final minutes, they're like, oh man. And in the final minutes here, that's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the 2-minute warning right now. 2-minute warning. And get it ready for the end of the day. And I'm going to give you the quick rundown, and then I'm going to jump over. I'll jump out of here and jump over into the other one, and we'll be ready to rock. And yeah, DLPN is showing up in movers and gainers now. He's definitely showing up. So we're going to see where we end the day at. And then I'm going to get this ready to rock. I'm going to go ahead, actually, and I probably should go ahead and log into Dolphin. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. All right, here we go. It's in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. And we have come to the end of the day. It is 4 p.m. on April 7th of 2021. And we close this wonderful Wednesday out on AMC at $9.86, down 3.38% on the day with a volume of 27.98 million. It had a high of 1018, a low of 985, so it just closed just above the low on the day. And then we take a look at GameStop. It was down 3.39%, 4.6 million volume, high of 184, low of 176. So they are down yet again today. Of course, we've been getting ready for it. It's coming soon. I'm about to get out of here and get over into that other one here in just a few minutes here. But Dolphin taking a little ride up to the end of the day, getting up 5.83% after being pretty much down most of the day. So it did a little pop there right at the end as people are getting excited for the earnings that are coming up here shortly, and I will have those for you. Volume 2.25 million with 1395 as the high, 1205 as the low. COCP, I followed it a little bit today too as well. It was up 7.3%. Let's take a look at some of our show stocks as I pull them up here. So Savara was down almost 1% today. Let's take a look and see. BlackBerry was down. Let's look at Cost. Cost was down 5.47%. Let's look at HOFV. HOFV was actually went up just a hair. So again, that could be because of Dolphin. So it's trying to move. WiseKey was down 13%. All right, let's take a look at some of the other ones really quick. SHIP actually went up almost 1% today, so it's working up. And then we had a little dip in all the, looks like the crypto stocks took a little bit of a dip today. 3% on Bitcoin, 4% on Doge, Ethereum at 5%, dropping down. Atari coming back down at minus 2%, even though it's still up from what it was. Second Sight Med took a big drop today too as well. Eyes, that's right, Eyes was down 11.66%. So that is the rundown. Let me give you your top four real quick. At 4 right now, according to Stocktwits, your top 4 at 4 is, as I refresh, number 4, LI Lee Auto Incorporated, down 12.93%. Number 3, and we talked about it earlier, and I'm going to pull it up right now because it was a big dog daddy today. It was U-Time. Yes, UTME. It was up 110%. So 110%, number 3 on the list. AT&F, which we talked about, 180 Life Sciences, up 12.43% at number 2. And number 1, ladies and gentlemen, your number 1 stock for Stocktwits, it is, you know what it is, it's SOS, ladies and gentlemen. SOS Limited is up 29.96%, and it was the biggest trending stock on Stocktwits for today. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is what I have for today. Oh no! Oh no! That's no good! Dolphin just rescheduled their earnings call to tomorrow at 5 p.m. Oh no! What? I'm gonna have to go. Oh, I'm gonna have to schedule it. That means we're gonna stay on this stream. I'm gonna have to just let everybody know. Oh no! Says Dolphin Entertainment reschedules earnings call for Thursday, April 8th, 5 p.m. I will change the date. That was a little punch in the gut right there. Jason, I see it. It's, I'm going to be keeping it in the stream. Just got this news. Just came across the wire. I'm typing it in to let everybody know. Well, that just absolutely just that just put it down to pooper. I was so excited. Now look, Dolphin's gonna end up going down. Just came across the wire. Rescheduled. Oh, that's not even fair. That just aggravates me. I'm gonna have to reschedule. Ugh. Well, that stinks. That absolutely stinks. I apologize for those that are still just kind of, I got quiet there for a second. I try to let people know, hey, it got moved. It got moved. That stinks. No earnings call today for Dolphin. Well, what a way to end the day, right? That's just look at Dolphin stock. It's just, I hope none of you got in right here thinking, oh, we're gonna ride it, and then it just, as soon as that came across the news, I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was like, ugh. They moved it to tomorrow. I'm gonna have to hang in there and just let these people know. Some of these people came in. Said Liz Lee. Oh, I apologize, Liz. All right, so we might have some peeps pop in here. So let's see if I can. I'm gonna share out my. I'm gonna share out my link here. We might get some peeps to come in to my stream. My other way. My. Oh. That sucks. And it's funny because it just updated on my side, updated on my end. It said it will begin Thursday, April 8th at 5 p.m. They just changed it. They literally updated on my on the webcast over on the other side there. So Savannah says, "Do you like penny stocks or not? If so, what ones and why?" So penny stocks are considered really anything under $5 or $10, really. It's like $5, whatever. But if you're talking like penny, one that I like is EFR, and another one I like is HCMC. Those are two that I really like. So just 1 second. I got these people. They keep messaging. They're asking about the. I'm trying to get these people to come back over. There's several waiting. It is what it is, but. Oh, I just wish they'd have done that sooner in the day, because that stinks for me, because I had all these people in there that were ready to rock on the live or in my stream, and I was just about to flip over, and I would have been so mad if I'd have got on there. Well, I'm already mad as it is, but I mean, you can't really be upset. I mean, I know things happen. Sometimes they have to do scheduling changes, but I just wish there would have been a little bit, yeah, it's a, oh, a little bit sooner on the, at least the notification would have been nice. When things like that happen. Someone posted on Stocktwits and said, I heard that Tom Brady was going to be on the earnings call, so couldn't make it, so they had to couldn't be on until tomorrow, so they had to reschedule it. They want to make sure Tom Brady could be on the call. That's it. Tom Brady. Oh, the joys of the entertainment business, the joys of YouTube, the joys of rescheduling of the stock market. You just never know. You never know. So how many people do I still have in here with me? Savannah, are you still there? Jason, Sean, y'all still with me? I don't know if y'all switched over or not, or if you came back. If you're still with me, let me know in the live chat. I was just curious. Sean was like, I just messing with you earlier. So we got Jason said DLPN better have some good news tomorrow for the report, or they may make a lot of people mad. You know what? They're one of the biggest marketing companies out there, and they were like, all right, we're gonna have our earnings, and then they get all the way up to like the last minute. It was the last minute. They're like, we're gonna do the earnings and everything, and all of a sudden, nope, we'll do it tomorrow. It's gonna be tomorrow. All right, so, oh well. All as well as ends well, I guess. The crazy thing though is, was there any other earnings today that I could have had? That's the thing that kind of kicked me out on some of the other earnings stuff. So it is what it is. I don't think there was anything else really today. I think that was really the only main one. If I go to the calendar, take a look. Today, I mean, after bell, B hat was the only other one, BHAT, but a little late for now, late now. It's hard to kind of get that all together and uploaded and ready to rock. So it is what it is. I'll take the punch on the chin and wait for tomorrow, but that's okay. We're just gonna move my viewership ratings to tomorrow, so we'll have another day. We live to fight. This reminds me of the Water Boy when that guy's like, he's like talking about we live to fight another day. You ever watch the Water Boys? Yeah, the guys like, live to fight another day. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. So anyway, Savannah said, I'm still here. Don't forget about me. I'm over here. Good, Savannah. It's good. It's all good. So, hey, like I said earlier, Rocky Balboa. Yeah, you're right, Jason. So, really, to answer your question, because you were asking earlier, Savannah, about the penny stocks, I'm sorry, I was trying to answer your question. But HCMC is one that I was talking about. So, it's this one right here, HCMC. So, they are currently trying to win a they're a vape company for vaping, and they also are they do healthy choices and all that stuff, so it's called Healthy Choice Management Company, I think is what they're called, HCMC. They're trying to win a legal court battle right now for she's like ooh yeah, so a legal battle. They have the patent, and one of the other major companies in the vape world supposedly is infringing upon that patent and used it in one of their major products and became a major company. And they are supposed to, from a lot of the news coming out there's an expectation for them to win that battle. And if they win that legal battle, they will officially own the rights to all of the whatever's in vapes, the things that make vapes work. There's some stuff inside there, some mechanical something, that technology that they have and that they would own. So then they would get the royalties from all that. And then also they do, like I said, healthy choice stuff. So they have like some other stuff that they do on top of that. And then with that, the cannabis world is growing. We were talking about that a little bit ago. The cannabis world. So there's, you know, they could get money from the cannabis world by using their vapes. So here's the thing. So it's HCMC. It's on my screen, HCMC. And they did put a price target, or there was a price target that was put on it by, there was an article that I read that had a price target by sometime a year from now. They said it could be keep in mind, it's less than a penny. It's 0.0011. They had a target of $3.38 or $3.78 or something. It's well over $3. All right, a price target over $3 within a year. They have a price target of like $25 in 5 years time. They're expecting it to moon if they win that legal battle. They think it's going to go huge. It's been talked about along with some of the other meme stocks that are out there. There's a lot of people who's been following it for a while. It went up. It had a little bit of a run. Like if I pull it up on the screen, it had a little bit of a run in the past. Let me go to days so you can kind of see. I'll zoom out. It had a run in the past. It ran up when they thought that the legal battle was coming out. It ran up. It went up all the way up to that 005 mark. So it ran up quite a bit. And then came back down, found the bottom, and it's just riding on that right now. So if you can get HCMC anywhere in this range, you're doing a good job. You could literally get, what, 1 million shares for $1,000. And then if that thing ends up, just thinking about it, if it ends up going to $3 or something, and you're rocking that 1 million shares, now that's if they don't do a stock split or anything like that. That could be a very profitable stock in the future. The other one is EFR. EFR was an oil and gas company, which I have right here. EFR, I actually bought and sold that. I bought it 1 million shares. I sold the million today for a little quick couple $100 gain. And then I'm going to take that, take and buy back in. I'm just basically going to keep doing that here and there. And make some money off of that because it just kind of goes up and down 1 or 2 points, and which when you have 1 million shares, that adds up to about $100. So every little point that it goes up, I get $100. So I just kind of buy and sell, make a little bit here, make a little bit there, and then I hold on. And if one day that thing goes over $1, then that's $1 million. That's more my lottery play. They're a company that were oil and gas, and then they're actually transferring into a holdings company, and they are expected to grow tremendously here soon. So that's another one. Those are lottery tickets. They're YOLO plays. That's what I like to call them. So there you go. That's my take on those. But we are now almost at 4:30. And so I gotta bolt out of here now. I mean, I hung in here a little later than normal because I wasn't expecting all that. I was not expecting that craziness with Dolphin, but it is what it is. So I'll come back tomorrow. I was all teasing it all day today, all excited about it. Here we go. Dolphin's going to be huge. And then a little wah, wah, wah. So as I flip over to the after hours, since we're in it, I'll just go ahead and get you some movers. Session movers in the after hours right now. ELSE is moving. Let's take a look at it. ELSE, else. So it's moving in the after hours. It had a pop and now it's coming back down a little bit. It's got that little rainbow effect, so we'll see what that's all about. But it's 5:30, so we'll see on that. And then BBP is the other one that's moved. So of course, as we watch Dolphin kind of playing around now. But then SBBP, and that seems to be the mover, and it came back down too. So real quick pops at the beginning of after hours, and that was it. That's all we're seeing right now. Everything else is going down. SOS is going down. ELP is going down. Those are the after hours session movers right now. I'll pop the charts. So I am going to bolt out of here. I'm going to make a phone call because I got to I got a couple things that I need to do, and if we're not going to do the earnings call. I can actually do that now. Originally, I was going to push that back, but I can go ahead and get it done. So there we go. So anyway, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you that hung in there with me today. We had Savannah, Jason, Sean, Carlos. As I scroll up, I'm going to try to get all my peeps in here. Ben was in. Timberwolf's in. Let's see, as we go through it, anybody else that I'm missing? Juan! Yeah, I can't miss Juan. Juan was here. Joey was in here. Joey. We had all my peeps up in here. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for coming in and hanging out with me today. Again, I'm going to keep up the charts. The charts will be here all the way through the after hours, so all the way through 8 p.m. So charts will be up, they'll be live. I will be back here tomorrow. Tomorrow, 9:25 a.m. is when I usually pop on here, right in that time frame, right somewhere around this past few minutes there. So make sure tomorrow that you come here, get ready for another big day. So all my peeps that are up in here, again, if you haven't hit that like button, hit it. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, hit it. Feel free to share the link out if you can. Let some people know I'm trying to build the channel. Anything helps, to be honest with you. Anything that you can do to build the channel is appreciated. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you one more time. And I am going to head out here. I will see you tomorrow. Y'all have a great evening. Y'all have a great night. I'll be back tomorrow for another Thursday edition of your show. Hopefully it's your favorite, ladies and gentlemen. Pop the chart. Bye.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.